Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hide your children, hide your kitty cats. We are live and patrolling the digital airspace. No one is safe while we do as such. And join us as we discuss the latest news of the world of sports and review events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. As you know, we are adults, but that doesn't mean we might not play fantasy football this year. But that it remains to be discussed. And my alarm is going off again. Obviously, someone didn't coordinate what they were supposed to do correctly. So we kill brain cells. You need to know that. And as such, we just might be. No, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, and good morning once again. How are you doing, NorCal Grow, this early in the morning?
Barely awake, running late, and surrounded by wildfires, and the smoke is making my eyes water, my head stuffy, and me sneezing. So bear with me.
So what's going on in the world?
Oh, you don't even want to know.
Well, I'm sure we'll talk about it. Wow, I'm so sorry that it's really that good where you're at right now.
Yeah, we've had two wildfires, like less than 40 miles from me, going off within the last day and a half. And then, of course, the park fire has gotten bigger and is losing control again.
We
So,
talked about that one 2 weeks ago. So the park
yeah,
fire was easily California's largest this year. I think it's already surpassed the all-time largest, right, in California history.
not quite. We
Okay.
are almost up there, though.
Oh, yeah. Some unridiculous number in the hundreds of thousands.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, I do want to welcome everyone that is watching. Of course, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. It is August 10th, 2024, and we're going to get going to what we normally do. And before I even get anything else out of the way, do you know my favorite team, or do you know the uniform that I'm wearing? You know what that is, right?
Yeah.
And that name is?
I'm not going to say it because I don't like them.
Oh, you know, you have to get the obligatory thing out of the way so I can kiss it.
We'll just kiss the ring anyway and do it.
Go ahead. Every
Okay.
time you name the team, I have to kiss the ring.
No, I'm not going to say it. Okay, so you don't kiss
Really?
it. Yep.
Well, anyone in the chat room, go ahead so I can make a big old scene on air, and we'll see what we'll do. But want to welcome everyone. We already have 2 likes already. Elizabeth Olivia Cooper, thank you. Aisha Kerr, thank you. And we are going and blowing as it is, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I did not get the air going. Oh, so it's a little unairy. I don't know what that means. But it is
Musty.
68 degrees right now, and it's clear. It's going to get to 97. Oh, boy, it's getting hot again. We had a tiny reprieve. It got to 90. I think that was on Wednesday or Thursday, and now it's very hot again. And we'll see. It's going to be an overnight low of 71, so it's actually going to be warmer tomorrow at about the same time. And it is, humidity is up at 79%, but I will take West Coast humidity in a heartbeat. I've already had you. East Coast humidity. Oh, you are horrible. Me no like you. Pressure is 29.85 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. The sunrise will be in about 3 to 4 minutes at 6:09 a.m. Pacific time. The wind is heading out to the east at 2 miles per hour. I know, my spatial orientation. I am looking off into the west. It'd be great because I look up in the sun, looking into west East LA, that would be perfect. And that's from Superman 2, right? Dew point is 61 degrees, UV index is 0 of 11, and the moon phase is a waxing crescent. Taking a quick look at history today, back in 1888, New York Giant pitcher Tim Keefe sets a 19-game winning streak record. Pitcher, 19 games. Toma, baseball! Wow, that's an impressive record. Back in 1934, Babe Ruth announces this is his final season as a full-time ball player. That was in 1934. In 1971, Twins Harmon Killebrew hits his 10th to amass 500 home runs, which we know basically is the line. You have 500, you are in Major League Baseball's Hall of Fame. But there are a few hitters that have over 500. There's three of them, and they will not see Major League Baseball. And if my sister Alma is watching right now, I want to give her a shout out and thank you, Gridiron Girl, for joining us this back in 1981. Alma, Pete Rose, 3,631 career hit, breaks Stan Musial's the National League record at the time. And I do remember this, I was watching this. Back in 1985, Oakland's Dave Kingman hit his 21st to hit 400 home runs, and it was off Matt Young of Seattle at the time. Matt Young would eventually, uh, I believe, would join the Dodgers in 1988 or something like that. But anyway, I also did see this one in 1986. Pitcher Bob Forsch grand slams to lead the Cardinals to a 5-4 win over the Pittsburgh Pirates in St. Louis. And in 1986, which is why I was watching baseball, the New York Yankees retire Billy Martin. There it is.
You're supposed to kiss it, not eat it.
I did some
slobbering on
unwatchable
it.
scenes to that ring. Well, no, I think I'm everywhere else but the ring, but that's all right. Sadly, the New York Yankees retire Billy Martin, and it becomes Billy Martin's day as number one is retired at Yankee Stadium on this day. In 1988, Matt Biondi swims a world record 100 meter freestyle in 48.42 seconds. Wow. And back in 1997, shocking the baseball world, Greg Maddux signed a then record 5-year, 570, 57.5 million extension at the time. It was unbelievable. And Phelps in 2008, American superstar swimmer Michael Phelps wins the 400-meter individual medley at the Beijing Olympics in a world record 4 minutes 3.84 seconds. Wow. Do you have any items that you would like to add to events in history there,
Not,
NorCal
nope,
Girl?
not at the moment. But I will say one thing. What did you say your temperature was?
Oh, for the love of all that is holy. I 68, I think. I
Okay.
have to go back to the weather right now. I'm so sorry. What is your weather right now?
Oh no, that wasn't it. It was just, it caught my mind. Right now it's 61, so it's like we actually aren't that close. And the last few
67.
times, yeah, or is just checking. Yep, 61. So normally we're
right.
like 1 or 2 degrees off, not quite that far.
That is true, and you're generally warmer than us. So you are at what right now? 61. That means you're cooler than
61.
we are.
Yeah,
That's odd.
it is. That's why I had asked you to repeat it. It's like my
We're
brain kept thinking.
always cooler over here.
Mhm.
Apparently not today. Should have been your quick and witty response. But we will continue this repartee, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look around the league. We do this always in our first 15 minutes of the program. National Rugby League, Telstra Premiership in the land down under of New Zealand, round 23. This was on August 8th, 2 days ago. The Storm, 28-16 over the Rabbitohs, and a blowout on the 9th. The Sharks just brutalized the Titans 44-0. The Panthers 36-34 over the Eels. Wow, that was close. Sea Eagles 46 over the Raiders 24. They almost doubled up on them. Yeah. Earlier today, the Broncos 42, Cowboys 18. Sorry, Alma, wrong league, but the Cowboys, were beaten by the Broncos. But again, it's NRL play. The Bulldogs 28-10 over the Dragoons. And later on today, the Dolphins visit the Warriors and the Knights visit the West Texas at 9 p.m. Pacific time and 11:05 p.m. Pacific time respectively. Oh, when I discovered what that meant, oh my God, I lost my mind. And then the other one, oh, when you say in order, which one's in front, which one's in back. I love that, the English language. Taking a look at AVP, what is going on right now? Actually, nothing in the AVP. Next week will be the Manhattan Beach Open. Oh, my word, why can I not go to this event? Women in bikinis, and they call it a sport. Oh, I got to go out there. Manhattan Beach Open, August 16th through the 18th. Then the Chicago Open, August 30th through September 1st. Check it out, avp.com. The Paris Olympics and the LPGA are going on right now. Lydia Ko is minus 10 at 207, followed by Esther Henselite and Ruinin Yin at minus 7. But Esther is at 214 and Ruinin is at 212. Wow, number of strokes. So why would they be tied for second? Don't know. Don't care. We'll move on. In the men's, there is nothing going on. I am sorry. The Wyndham Championship is going on right now. Bo Hostler is at minus 10 and 60, followed by Billy Horschel at minus 8 and 62. At third, Nick Taylor minus 7 and, 63. And coming in tied for fourth is a whole bunch of guys: Brendan Todd, Austin Eckroth, Matt Kuchar, and Ben Taylor are tied for fourth at minus 6 and 64. Then you have a bunch of guys coming in at tied for 8. Bunch of them: Justin Shue, Chris Cotterup, Vince Whaley, Ben Griffin, Mac Meisner, Aaron Rye, Chad Ramey, Trace Crow, all tied for 8th at minus 5 and 65. And then you have a whole bunch of other guys tied at 16. Taking a look at the NTT IndyCar Series, the next event will be the Bomario Automotive Group Worldwide Technology Raceway at Madison, Illinois. You know which one I've seen beforehand and which one I'm just coming straight to, so I apologize. August 17th at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Catch it on USA, Peacock, Live, and Sirius XM. 7 days, 8 hours, 46 minutes, and 43 seconds. Mark! Oh, wait, 40, Mark. There you go. Mission Foods, Lucas Oil Nationals, August 15th through the 18th at Brainerd, Minnesota. Hash night, Brainerd Mats. Formula One, as you know, they're off right now. I wonder why. The next event for Formula One will be, I believe, Netherlands, August 23rd through the 25th. And then we have NASCAR coming in. The last event was July 21st, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the Brickyard 400 presented by PPG. The winner was Kyle Larson. Up next, tomorrow, the Cookout 400 at the Richmond Raceway in Richmond, Virginia. It's 400 laps or 300 miles, and it is set for Sunday, August 11th at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Whew, that was quite a bit, huh, Liz? Taking a look.
Yeah, it was a mouthful.
Sadly, yes. And we're only discussing sports. On Major League Baseball, the events for Friday, August 9th. The Nationals edged the Angels 3-2. Finnegan over Moore. Orioles 4-1 over the Tampa Bay Rays. Eflin over Littell. Blue Jays 3-1 over the Athletics. Berrios over Spence. Green picked up his 11th. The A-Holes crossed the 60-win barrier. They beat the Red Sox 8-4. Ort over Sims. In 10 innings, the Padres, really lit up the Marlins in extra innings, 6-2. Adam over DeGusse. Cardinals 8-5 over America's AAA team. Liberatore over Smith, and Halsey picked up his 37th. The Cubs edged the Black Sox 7-6, but there was major news in Major League Baseball this week regarding the Black Sox. It was Taillon winning his 8th over Crochet, who lost his 9th, and Neris picked up the save, his 16th. Brewers 8-3 over the Commies. Chevalier over Spears. The Rockies 6-5 over the Braves. Kinley over Minter. Vodnik picked up his 7th save. The Arizona Diamondbacks at home edged the Phillies 3-2. Martinez over Hoffman. The Doyers, there you go, Gridiron Girl, just for you. They picked up their 67th win. Really put it to the Pirates 9-5. Flaherty over Keller. And the National League free game of the day. Actually, I said it should be Major League Baseball free game of the day. As I've mentioned, folks, every day Major League Baseball has one free game. We'll talk about which one is for today in a moment. But yesterday's free game was the Mariners whitewashing the Mets 6-0. Miller over Quintana. The Giants edged the Tigres, or I should say the hated ones, 3-2. Rogers over Foley. The Gemelitos doubled up on the Guardians, 4-2. Over Cantillo. Duran picked up his 16th. And in a doubleheader, and ended up being a sweep, they doubled up on them again, 6-3. Sands over Cobbs. Richard picked up his first save. And the game, the Yankees versus the Rangers. Yankees were at home. It is postponed, and it will apparently be made up today, so there will be 2 games. Woohoo! Wow, that was a lot. NorCal Girl, do you have the standings today for
Yes.
Major League Baseball as of 6:17 a.m.? It is now daylight on August 10th, 2024. Man, I'm going and blowing this through.
If
Sorry.
it's daylight, I need to be flapping my wings back home to my casket.
Oh, that was really good. I always envisioned you with the broom.
Nah, I keep that hidden.
I will let my imagination run free. That's it. No imagination. It's dead. It's dead. I have no imagination right now. I'm barely staying awake. So it is good. Why don't you go over the standings, young lady, please?
All right, in American League East, we have the Baltimore Orioles with a win of 69 and loss of 48. Your Yankees are just slightly under that with a win of 68 and a loss of 48. Boston Red Sox 61 over 53. Tampa Bay Rays 58 wins, 57 losses. Toronto Blue Jays 54 wins and 62 losses. American League Central with the Guardians coming in at 67 wins, 49 losses. Minnesota Twins 65 wins, 50 losses. Kansas City Royals 64 wins over 53 losses. The Detroit Tigers at 55 wins, 62 losses. The Chicago White Sox 28 wins, 90 losses. I had to double look that one there for a second. American League West at Houston Astros 60 wins and 55 losses. Seattle Mariners 61 over 56 losses. Texas Rangers 54 wins over 61 losses. The Los Angeles Angels 51 wins, 65 losses. And of course, good old Oakland at 48 wins and 69 losses. Moving on to the National League East, Philadelphia Phillies 69 wins, 47 losses. New York Mets 61 wins over 55 losses. The Atlanta Braves 60 wins, 55 losses. The Washington Nationals at 53 wins and 64 losses. Miami at 43 wins. 43 wins and 74 losses.
Didn't mean to fluster you.
Yeah, I'm trying to ignore it. You know how I hate that. The National League Central at Milwaukee Brewers at 66 wins and 49 losses. St. Louis Cardinals, 60 wins, 57 losses. The Cubbies at 58 wins and 60 losses. Pittsburgh Pirates at 56 wins, 59 losses. And Cincinnati Reds, 56 wins over 60 losses. And of course, following with the National League West, your wonderful Dodgers, well, our wonderful Dodgers, 67 wins and 49 losses. The Padres at 65 wins, 52 losses. Arizona Diamondbacks at 64 wins and 53 losses. The hated ones at 60 wins and 58 losses. And I'm looking around making sure nobody else is in the house when I said that. And of course, the Colorado Rockies at 43 wins and 74 losses.
As I mentioned, I want to give a quick shout out to Peter Marin. Thank you for catching us. Of course, Alma Trujillo. Thank you for catching us on the program as well. I'm wearing the Raiders watch, Alma. It's there. It's absolutely gorgeous. So thank you for that, folks. Before anything else, please check out ndbmedia.net for everything that is going on in Major League Baseball. A bit later in the program, maybe after the next hour, we'll talk about some of the guests that are coming on just to take a look. But you see it down there on the ticker. And if you want to support us, by all means, you can head on over to buymeacoffee.com/NDB Media. Continuing with Major League Baseball very quickly, I had the standings. There are some atrocious numbers right here, folks. The best team in Major League Baseball, of course, is the Baltimore Orioles at 590 winning percentage, followed by the New York Yankees at 586. I take it back. That's 2-3. The best team is the Philadelphia Phillies at 595. So congratulations, Tony. Hopefully you're going to make it in with us. Tied for, I guess it would be fourth. It would be the Cleveland Guardians and the Los Angeles Dodgers coming in at fourth and fifth. I don't know if it's respectively or whatever, but they are at 67 and 49 and 578 winning percentage. The best offensive team, at least runs scored, not necessarily by a country mile, but it is 113 for the New York Yankees. The worst team in Major League Baseball is not the Miami Marlins at a run differential of minus 161. It is not the Colorado Rockies at minus 186, meaning the Rockies have scored 186 runs less than the entire opposition that they've had. The worst team in Major League Baseball is the Chicago Black Sox at 28 and 90, a 237 winning percentage. They are 40 games back, 36 and a half in the wild card, while not officially eliminated. We eliminated them a long time ago. They are winners or losers of two in a row. They are 1-9 in the last 10 games, and their run differential is minus 249. What a frightening and horrific number! And that is such a lousy intro. I heard a click. Sorry, big dog. I'm back on the main screen. Good morning, token brown guy. How are ya?
What's up, everyone?
How you doing, young
Um,
man?
Doing fine. Didn't the White Sox lose like 21 in a row or something or other?
Liz, how many did? Yes,
Oh,
they
was that?
lost. Yeah,
Yeah.
we talked about that briefly. Big dog, I'm not prepared to argue that. It was a ridiculous. I know they had lost 19. I know that. I'm sure they lost like 20 some. It was
And they were
unbelievable.
closing in on the record, right? Isn't the record like 24 in a row or something or other?
Yeah, it was not good. And I believe it was the Baltimore Orioles that hold that record. How times have changed in Major League Baseball. And hope springs eternal. And we are now in the dog days of August. We will verify those numbers. But yes, don't know if you saw it, folks. There was a little bit of events that happened this week. I did post them late. But if you do head on over to Sports Talk with the guys, there were some significant historical events that had taken place. It's kind of cool. I'm going to highlight them very quickly. And I want to give a shout out to everyone. We are up to 114 likes on our Facebook page on Sports Talk with the guys. Thank you very much. As you know, it's limited to just sports. But on July 24th, it is. I put the video, the famous Pine Tar game, which we did not talk about. And folks, love them, hate them, despise them, admire them. We're open to it all. On August 7th, a date which will live for many in infamy, back in 2007, Barry Bonds launched number 756 to become Major League Baseball's all-time home run leader. During that game, the significant other and I were watching it, and they did an incredible montage of the Barry Bonds career. And there was a moment where she knew what was playing, and she, wait a minute, who's that? And the reason why she said, who's that? And I did tell this to Big Dog because I was like, dude, even her. Not that she's ignorant when it comes to baseball. She's like, who's that guy? Oh, that's Barry Bonds. What do you mean? Who's that slender guy? That's Barry Bonds. And she was like, That's what steroids did to you, babe.
Yep.
And she jumped at that. That was really something, but it was on that day. The reclamations are flying, big dog. I know, such big words. Don't worry, we're not going to be changing NDB Media's operational paradigm this morning. I used that word in an episode. I'm gonna. There's no way I can find it. I was talking about the issues with pitching in the late 2000s and early 2010s, and I snuck that word in as baseball has to do an entire paradigm change. Everyone snapped. Like, hey, shut up. This is sports, not English. I'm like, okay. Because of that line, I knew I had a place in sports media. If it's not about English, it's about sports. So it's good. Wow, Liz, 26 minutes. Jeez, am I a windbag or am I a windbag?
I always think you were full of hot air.
And as elegant proof of the startup of this video, I have no peers. So we'll see. And I believe the big dog is coming back. Thank you, big dog, for checking that. And absolutely awesome.
Is that better?
Once again.
Is that better or worse? Same?
I think it's holding. It's holding. I want to give a shout out to Peter Gama. Thank you. We're up to 4 likes. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4. That's not 8. It's just I'm right-handed as well. 4. And all right. So good morning, one and all. And we are going and blowing. Big dog, how warm is it over there with you? Because we're only at 67 right now. What are you looking at, young man?
Let's see. It is 67 with a high of 98 expected today.
Wow, you're going to be a tad cooler than we are. I think we're looking at 97.
Yeah,
Oh, then I'm going to be a tad warmer then, because I'm going to be 98, I said.
I'm sorry, I just said 95. See, I'm deaf, dumb, and overqualified, right, NorCal girl?
yeah, and both of you are going to be a little bit cooler than I am, although I'm grateful it's only going to be 99
Once
instead of 105.
again, we are always cooler down here as we are Southern
Yes, but I'm
California.
hotter.
That is true. That is very true.
That is very true. I am going to stand up over here. Sorry, folks, if I have to frighten everyone. Don't worry, I am dressed for the program, but I just have to get the air going. I did not do that this morning, so hopefully
Why
there
not?
isn't an overwhelming, whooshy, windy sound in the background. Anime girl, what are you doing? Get in here. I don't want to hear it. Get in here. You're already watching us.
Yeah,
You
but
have
she might.
so much to contribute to this program.
She could be
yes,
having technical
NorCal girl.
difficulties.
NorCal girl?
Oh, I was going to say, she's probably just finishing her lunch and will be popping on shortly.
I have not had my breakfast yet, but I did have a meal late last night. I did at last minute visit with a friend in Pasadena, and I don't want to, folks. The roads in Los Angeles are dangerous at night. I left the theater at, I think everything was done by 12:30. I was in my car by 1:45. And there are some absolutely phenomenally crazy people on the road at that hour of the morning in the Pasadena area. It was a Ford F-150. I was unable to get the license plate, but this person was beyond psychotic. The person I was speaking to on the phone on the way home was like, let them pass you. Let them pass you when people take shots at people. The freeway's empty, folks. I'm cruising at lane number 4. And this person felt that I was in their way on an empty freeway. And it was not a good feeling. Obviously, that F-150 had a much bigger engine than I did. I'm not going to tell you the triple digits that I may have reached in fractions of moments trying to keep ahead of this stupid vehicle that was riding the bumper, had their high beams on, at 2 o'clock in the morning. Unbelievable. I had no idea what was going on. And yeah, I'm kind of mad at the person who told me, well, let them pass you. They have the whole damn freeway to pass me. But, there was no one on the freeway at that hour. And it was not a fun little thing to have to endure. I'll have to tell you that. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. Able to make it, and that's probably why I didn't. The heart didn't stop till around 2:30 in the morning, as I mentioned to Liz earlier. Finally, the lights went out at 2:30, but hey,
So why didn't you just want to change lanes?
I'm in lane number 4. I'm in the slow lane.
Okay.
I'm not going to get into any further details other than to say that I tried to avoid the individual, but the individual remained behind me as I maneuvered through the freeway. So,
Oh, okay, so you did change lanes. Okay, no problem.
and it's just this person was just being stupid. It was probably an 18-year-old that stole mommy and daddy's truck, and they were trying to screw with an older guy, and at night, as kids are stupid enough to do. But I couldn't tell how many people were in the vehicle, but it was just absolutely, it was beyond the pale. Um, I I do have a camera in the vehicle, and it did not pick up the license plate, unfortunately, because I did get the recording. They were following for well over 6 or 7 minutes, and as I maneuvered through the freeway, they were being stupid. So sadly, you know what? It is what it is. But like I say, kept me awake. I'm tired, but I still made it to today's program. I love the Ford F-150, but I was really unhappy with it early this morning. I knew it was a fast truck. I didn't think it was that fast. But hey, it is what it is. Scorekeeper was able to get home early in the morning. Tiny bit of drama on the Los Angeles freeways, which I'm sure Big Dog would be like, that's a Monday morning on the freeways out here, right, Big Dog?
Pretty much. So how'd you like the movie? What was it, Escape or Trap or
I
what
think
was
it
it
was
called again?
Trap.
Trap.
Yes. Josh Hartnett, who I'd not seen since Black Hawk Down, is the star in this movie.
Yeah.
There were one or two scenes at the very, very end. I'm like, hey, don't pull that. I saw it. Whatever. This is not a series of movies, right? It's just a one-off.
It's a one-off. It's just M. Night Shyamalan. That's what the whole thing was.
Yes.
And of course, as we all know, he's either a hit or a miss.
I don't know if this is going to be a hit.
Okay.
But there were moments that it did have my attention. I suppose I am an M. Night Shyamalan fan.
Hmm.
I know that's insensitive. A lot of people don't like that, but that's okay. Because he has a lot of hits and he has a lot of misses. But good for him. He's following his dream. On a technical thing, at the very end, there was something like, "Hey, that doesn't happen in any world. It doesn't happen." But it was well done because it was an M. Night. You have to pay attention. You have to pay attention to every blasted scene. There is something. This is not one of his better works. I don't think. It's a good movie, but I wouldn't want to tell anyone, "Hey, go spend your ducats on it." I'm not going to recommend it to anyone. It's up to you. But you're not gonna blame me for blowing your $15 on it. So, yeah.
Well, what's the premise about?
Just very simply, as you learn about 20 minutes into the movie or so, that and an M Night movie, you learn more as you go along.
Yeah.
The premise is that there is a mass murderer that is going around doing what they do, and they got a tip off that the person was actually going to be at that particular event, and it's a concert for teeny boppers.
Oh, I think I've seen the
And
previews to it. Yeah, thank you.
there are certain things about the character, because I'm not gonna. At that point, I start spoiling it for the movie. It's not that it's that thin; it's just you start spoiling it. They have a tip off, but there are people that have endured him before that actually survived, and he has markings that the police know and are unique to that individual. So they're basically going to search every male that's there. There's approximately 3,000 dads, uncles, brothers, whatever in the event. And you know what? M. Night is creative. There's no doubt. This is an arena. And how it's like he, the butcher, as this individual is called, will not leave the arena. And
Yeah.
how he gets out is part of it, I suppose. And there are moments of like, wow, this was cool, whatever. It's M. Night. The man is creative, obviously. But I don't want to get any further into it because then you start spoiling for the audience, and I'm not gonna, I really don't want to do that for people. But do I recommend spending money on it? I'd catch it on cable. But if you're an M Night fan, I think you'll be happy. But I was unhappy with this prior movie. Do you remember that one, Big Dog, about the beachgoers?
Oh, is that the ones that got old or something like that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't even see it because I didn't even like it. Just seeing the trailers on it, I was like, nah, I'll pass. I think this is one of his misses.
That was one where I would have also have said, save your ducats. Look, M. Night has done some incredible movies. Signs, I did reference Signs in a conversation with the people that I went out with yesterday. And um, who was, oh, yeah, because the person that I went with, well, there was several people, they didn't know who M. Night was. And oh, well, he's in the
Oh,
movie
really?
at the scene. Yeah, because he's in every movie. And then he asked me, so what is he? And I knew exactly what he meant. And I said, a movie maker?
Mhm.
Didn't like that answer. Some people around me chuckled. I went to iPic in Pasadena, folks. And the iPic brand of theater is where it's directed at, and how apropos I went there. It's directed at couples, and they serve food and drink in your reclined seats. So if you're on a date, oh, for the love of God, it's an almost perfect date movie because you're in reclined seats and they're in like pods or just, you know, it's a two-person seat for, you have a table right there, and I think it's one, two, it's pod, another pod, another pod. So it's three across, and I think four or five. So there really isn't that much room, but the food is not bad. I had the tandoori chicken skewers, which is I admit for being some, the tandoori chicken skewers were a lot better than the movie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and I'm talking about
That's
theater
not
food.
good.
Yeah, I guess
Mm.
that's my review, huh, Big Dog? They're
So that
actually good.
so
They really are.
so
Go
that
ahead.
theater that iPic theaters sound a lot like the Look cinemas that are out there now too. They're not quite in the pods, but the same thing. They serve alcoholic beverages. They have better than average theater food,
Yeah.
and you could either order through a QR code or they come and take your order.
Yes and yes. And folks, it's really not bad. And surprisingly, they don't overtly screw you on the prices of the soft drinks. It is free
Hmm.
refill, which Big Dog in a theater, that's surprising, right?
Yeah,
I mean, they do have them, folks, but it's like $18 for, I exaggerate. The point is, I was genuinely surprised because I did order Roy Rogers, and I was like, oh man, all right, how much? Ah! Okay, I'm kind of thirsty. I'll order a second one. Say, we'll be right with you, sir. And nope, no need to worry. It is free refills. That wasn't bad. They don't have free refills on the liqueurs.
of course not.
Of course
What
not.
what
Too
what exactly
bad.
is Roy Rogers?
A cherry Coke.
Cook.
Oh,
Yeah, I've
okay.
learned that one. Yeah. And they listed as Roy Rogers right there. So when I asked the server if they had cherry Coke, number one is like, are you deaf in your right ear too, young man? I'm so sorry. But no, it was my not wanting to make noise at the theater, I suppose. But the Roy Rogers was not bad. As you know, folks, it's Coke with that, what is it? The pomegranate flavor or something?
Grenadine.
Grenadine. Thank you. Yes. Which it's not bad. It's not cherry Coke, but it's pretty close. It's really not bad. But I do recommend it, but it is a date place. And as usual, you check every pod, and they were all sold except for seat B1. I had B2. B1 was empty. What a shock. So that's also the theater where 2 years ago a drink was purchased for me, and yours truly is the moron that he is. Didn't
Oh, I
know.
remember that story.
And that's also the one where I kind of did. And the people I went with were like, hey, what was her name? Sharon? Yes. The little St. Bernards that they are said, you're not going to be alone tonight. We're going to have someone see the movie with you. Oh, for the love of God, I thought I was here to see Maverick. The little two St. Bernards, 10 minutes later, brought down someone like, damn. They met someone there and spent the time watching it with a total stranger. Her name was Sharon. That's a sad story. It may be discussed on
Later this
an
evening, huh?
upcoming program. I'm sorry?
Later this evening, huh?
It may very well be. But that's the sad story of Scorekeeper. And speaking of sad stories, we may be on tonight. So we'll check it out. On a personal note, I do apologize, folks. Some of the programming on my end hadn't been done on time. I do want to let everyone know that the ARC review program will be on, or actually the Sunday night review will be on. It will be programmed shortly. So thank you. And to everyone watching, wow, that's one of our longest intros that we've had in a long, long time. And I'm so sorry. I need to shut up while NorCal Girl and Big Dog join the fray. And you can take that however you'd like. So, good morning, Big Dog. Oh, wait. The movie Old is SH1T, in my opinion.
Okay.
Is that
Oh,
the M. Night?
that's the beach one. Yeah.
I am not prepared to argue that one, Aisha. I sadly went to see the movie. It was an interesting concept, but do you know what I mean by interesting concept? It's the kind of thing that friends get together on a Friday night or Saturday night and they discuss stories. That's where the Old should have been, right, Big Dog? Where friends are coming up with just some creative ideas, and that's where they stay in the drunken stupor that the friends are talking about.
Yeah, but
I got an eye
but,
roll out of Big Dog this morning. That was
but
all
when
right.
but when you're a director that's had some hits, that unconventional hits, let's put it that way. I always
Really
feel that
amazing, yes.
the movie Devil, the one where they're in the elevator, I think that's very underrated. I really enjoyed that movie
It is
because
amazing what you can do, a creative person in a small
yeah,
space.
I remember seeing the trailer and going, how can four people in an elevator make an hour and 45 some odd minute movie? And he did it, and it was I was extremely surprised with that movie. I came in with very low standards, and I came out very happy with it.
Aw, I didn't see this. You're not feeling bright, but you are the light of the world, Aisha, because we're in darkness out here on the West Coast.
See, and you're nice. I was gonna say, what do you mean today?
Well, folks, I must smell football season around the corner. Jason, good morning, engineer. And Jason, I'll tell you who I went to go see the movie with. It was an engineer. So I think you'll find it funny. And no, folks, I did not go out with Jason. But I am hoping to drag Jason later this year. It's still on my calendar, Jason, and we're talking about it. As you know, I try to catch a game either in late March or April, a Kings game, but we've moved it up because there are several people in my universe that have never been to a hockey game. Jason is one of them. And Jason, we have to start talking about the Kings and see if we can get you to a hockey game. I had no idea Jason had not been to a hockey game, but as he mentioned to us, he had never been. Folks, whether you're a football fan, basketball fan, baseball fan, whatever. What's really cool about hockey is when you go see a hockey game, it is nonstop. It is one of the better games. The only thing that can make do, I think, along the lines of hockey would be basketball as far as constant action. Football doesn't come close. Baseball doesn't come close. The only other thing would probably be is soccer or football. But wow, gee, big dog. Um, so that means Aisha more than likely will be coming in to share her personal opinion. But Jason, if you're going to join us, well, I know you're doing. What does he have, big dog? He has his. What is
He
his
has his
number one?
only his foot pictures for OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. Yeah,
Yes,
for the love
that's
of
how he
God.
supplements his income working for a certain county.
And that irritates the holy heck, heaping heck, because as an engineer, I'm not saying anything, Jay, but damn,
Well, see
homie.
that's why he does so well with his foot pictures because since he's an engineer, he knows all about angles and the certain way to take the picture in the sun and so on and so forth, mixing it with the grass and all that stuff.
Another reason to envy engineers. Oh my goodness. Very quickly, folks, for those of you that are ARC fans on the Sci-Fi Channel, today Ryan Adams returns to the network. It'll be on at noon Pacific time. Check it out. It is on the NDB Media Network, and we have an incredible amount of guests. Shout out to Michael Day and to everyone, all the other hosts on the network. It's just been absolutely incredible. And I've now seen other programs doing reviews of the ARC. Like,
Hmm.
a little late to the game, aren't we, kids? And I envy their downloads. I do, but they don't have any guests. Ho hum. Speaking of ho hum, what would you like to get to early this morning, NorCal girl?
Well, if I actually, there's one thing I just kind of wanted to briefly touch on. I don't know if you guys had heard or not, but Chichi Rodriguez died on Thursday.
Yes.
No, I thought that was so sad.
Someone
He
did
was
tell me
in
about that.
his early 80s. I can't
He was
remember his
88.
age.
He was
Yeah,
88.
late 80s. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I went to not breakfast this time, but I went to lunch with my compatriots. And as I wanted to tell someone, actually, I think I told Michael Day that from the moment I hung up to the moment that I called him back and left him a voicemail, I told him it took that long for someone to make a decision on where we were going to go. And that's sad. That was sad. 3 adults couldn't determine where they were going to go have lunch. And it was just terribly sad. So
And you think it's the girls that can't make up their minds on
I don't know
things.
because we wanted to eat. We knew that. I don't know, Jay. Is everyone ready for some football? But returning to the matter at hand, I know that they did comment on it. Chichi Rodriguez, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. He was 88 years old.
Yeah, my my classmates were talking about him, and both of them were like, "Oh man, that was a fun individual," and it's sad that they left us. And I do remember the individual and some of the roles. I have to say that the person made me laugh enough in my life. And sorry that the person has passed.
Yeah. I know the PGA has always kind of considered him the showman on the course, and just it was
Mhm.
always a pleasure to watch him when he got on the green.
If you remember, folks, he had when he would get the ball in the flurry of of what he would do. Remember, he would like on guard, and he would go through the whole flurry of
Well, it'd be the
hitting
whole
the
like Zorro. It'd be the Zorro
shot.
thing.
Yeah.
And that's why I say, man, if there's someone that made me laugh over the years, it was definitely that individual. But to say that he made me laugh only is absolutely inane. The career, I mean, the guy was a winner. I mean, come on, cut
Oh
it out.
yeah.
Yeah, cut it out, folks.
I believe he won 8 times the PGA Tour during his, what was it, 21, 22 year long career. And I think then he went on to do senior titles, and I think those are up in the 20s as well.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
used
know
to
he won
love
that
when they had
many.
the skins game. When it was him and the other icons, Nicholas and Arnold Palmer, and then they would usually have a fourth.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but I noticed that Aisha and Engineer are having a wonderful conversation in the chat room. But
Oh.
Jay, I don't think she's that kind of feeling bad. It's just not up to it. But as evidenced by her comments at the Big Dog, I think she's feeling just fine. So maybe she will join us after all. I don't know. But Aisha, if you are under the weather, go check out Jay's OnlyFans. Is it Big Dog?
Hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sure he'll give you a discount. Good for you, Engineer. Big Dog, what are some of the stories that you would like to get to, young man, this early in the morning?
Uh, Not a lot going on in basketball. The Olympics, of course, are wrapping up. Um, it's funny how a week can change things. Because last week, the U.S. and China were uh, essentially tied. They had the lead for a while as far as total medals were concerned, and then the U.S. took over with a slight lead. They are still battling back and forth on gold medals. Excuse me, but uh, it is now a runaway by the U.S. as the U.S. now has a total of 113 medals
Yep.
to China's 84, and in third place is France at 57. Um, Here we go. I guess the lead has changed again for the gold medals. China is now one up on the U.S. 34 to 33, whereas yesterday the U.S. was up by either one or two.
With
So
one
that one's
point,
going,
one gold.
yeah. So and of course the U.S. is running away with it with the silver and the bronze.
And
Yeah.
something, if I may add to that very quick, something that did surprise
Mm.
me was when you look at it historical gold medal count, I didn't realize that the United States was the first nation to cross 2,700 total medals
Hmm.
during this Olympics. And at last count, I don't know how quickly it's been updated, but the United States is now at 2,780. And if you go by the number of medal count that Big Dog just mentioned right now, yeah, I can see that from the time. But I don't know when that number is, but I did know that they did break the 2,700 barrier during these games. So I like I said, don't know the exact medal count right now, but as of the moment of a day, hour, whatever it is, the United States had 2,780 total medals. Of those medals at the time, 1,110 gold, 881 silver, and 789 bronze. I really thought, knowing how it worked, that the old former communist countries probably led in that. For years, they just
Yeah.
dominated, but apparently not. And a tiny bit of trivia: the United States has sent a team to every Olympics sans one. Those of us that were live know what it is. Tiny bit of trivia, if anyone knows what is the year. I know my co-hosts know it. But just curious, folks, right away, does anyone
80,
remember? I'm sorry, sir?
80,
Yep.
80.
Yeah. Very good. I appreciate that. The Latin people now know. And it was the only time the United States never did. I'm sure you know that one, right, Liz? Yeah, I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
All right. I wouldn't even question.
That was the year that we boycotted.
Exactly. A certain invasion,
Hmm.
which apparently is still on our minds and today. The nation that is known as where empires go to die, right, Liz? States have nicknames, nations have nicknames, but to have that name for your country and region,
Yeah.
that's crazy, folks, because Afghanistan is known as where empires, republics nations go to die. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, if anyone does not know, as both the Big Dog and NorCal Girl know, and Jay will work out the math and get there, we are talking about the Summer Olympics in Moscow in 1980. And then, coincidentally enough, 4 years later, the communists decided to pay us back in their last full year of being communists, because shortly thereafter you had perestroika and glasnost, or glasnost. Ooh, sorry. One's a place, the other one's a thing. The United States murderized the world in the 1984 Los Angeles Summer Olympics. Their medal count, I think, in history was the greatest blowout ever for one nation. There's a lot to be said for home cooking. Everyone loved Los Angeles, baby.
We'll find that out in 4 more years.
Yes.
On a trivia note with that, in the 84 games, my husband actually was in the opening ceremonies.
Really?
As part of the orchestra and band, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That
What
him and another
instrument does he
family
play?
friend. He plays the clarinet.
Okay.
So, and I forgot what my other friend plays. She was there too, but I think she was only there as one of the singers.
Well, we'll get to Jay's the question in a moment, but what made the 1984 games so unique, that there are so many things that Peter Ueberroth, as you all know, eventually Major League Baseball commissioner, what he did for the games changed the games and made them what they are today. As you know, we've talked about it. What he did to make it sadly a money-making endeavor. He was smart when it came to marketing and planning. He said, hey, how are we going to be able to take advantage of this? Peter Ueberroth and the NHL commissioner was his underling, his assistant. What they did here in Southern California, we still have Olympics money for the youth programs, and that's unbelievable. And that's because of what they did back in 1984. But as Liz said, she knew someone. Big Dog, were you there in your neighborhood when the torch came by? Because what a great thing
No.
that they had that. I have picked. Oh my God. No, I think they're packed away now. I have pictures which I took on my Polaroid disc camera at the time of the Olympic runner running by us. And it was amazing because they charted out the course, and it was every mile, right, Big Dog? Someone could pay or sponsor, whether it was half a mile, quarter mile, whatever it was, to actually carry the torch, which was part of the official relay, which is now standard around the world. It's amazing. It's really cool to think that the public could carry the torch. That was
It
Peter
was like
Ueberroth, baby.
$2,700.
In 1984, folks, you need to understand that minimum wage was about $3 an hour. In 1987, minimum wage was $3.35, folks. Think about that. Think about that.
I don't
I don't
remember how much
remember.
it was to carry the torch.
Good memory, but
And
man,
and
it
I,
was
and
far
I, I
from
think it
cheap.
was I think it was a minimum of 1 mile. That was a minimum. I don't think you could carry for less than that.
Could you imagine that, folks? And I Big Dog's memory, you know, when it, you guys have noticed that when it comes to stuff prior to today, our memory's damn good. So for me to say, 2,700, I'd bet money on it being $2,700. So if we take that number, by 1987's minimum wage of $3.35, that is 805.97 hours. Wow, that's how much it was back then, which is unbelievable. It is the top of the hour, so I'm gonna have to. I have my legal pharmaceuticals, which I have to get to in a moment. But Jay is asking the question. Well, actually, Aisha did say, thank you, engineer. My get up and go, got up and went. Plus, I keep using the big white telephone. I'm not sure what the big white telephone is. Oh, you reacted. What is that, Liz?
The bathroom.
Calling out to the Almighty, huh? All right. The big megaphone. I'm not saying that you're calling out to the Almighty. Almighty, Almighty, Almighty. There is a longer or a more Beetlejuice preview, which is all right. It's okay. There were some previews. How many times can you do Alien, folks? But Gmo and I will be there to go see that one, and then we're gonna watch Alien Romulus. But they had, as you know, we're only a week or two away from some of those movies, so the last preview usually shows up, and it's usually the best one. Jay did ask, "Have you watched USA Basketball?" Big Dog, is it terrible or is it good?
I have no idea. I haven't watched a single second.
The only thing that I heard is they are headed to playoff for the gold.
Yes, they had a scare for the bronze, I guess, play for
Yeah.
third and fourth. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. To get to the medal round, they were down by 12 or 14 in the fourth quarter, and they mounted a comeback, and they were playing against Jokic. So I guess it was Serbia.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, so they made that comeback, and they ended up winning by 5. So any talk that this team is better than the dream team, of course. They've already had about 3 scares so far this Olympics. So as we all know, the closest margin of victory for the dream team, I believe, was 18
70.
or 20.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There was that one game.
I am so
Yeah.
sorry, Big Dog. I am so damn rude. I just couldn't help myself. Please.
But their margin of victory was phenomenal back then, and as I said, with this team that was supposedly better than the dream team, they've already had 3 scares. So,
ladies and gentlemen,
or 4.
Big Dog and I, and NorCal to a lesser extent, we're all the same mind. We know the story. When the original Dream Team played in the Olympics, the world had damn good players. But look, there was a dearth of talent. There's no doubt. I think it's a little more equal now. But for the first year of the Dream Team, they were up against good teams. But folks, we've talked about it. Those good teams were like, they were playing against the Roman gods, the Greek gods, and they couldn't help themselves because they were actually playing against the best of the best at the time. And I'm giving the Big Dog a hard time right now about the point differentials, but there was never a questionable game. I think it was, if Vegas was betting at the time, it was at one point in the first quarter was the game over, right?
There were a few of those, yes.
If Vegas would have done it at the time, that would have been the bet. At what time was the game over in the first quarter? So Jay did answer 17, and that is correct. Now I will give a shout out, folks, because this is interesting. Durant now holds the American record, I believe, for the most points scored in Olympic competition at 503. And he's just the 8th person, man or woman, to reach that threshold. He's also the 8th leading scorer in NBA history, which is kind of a bit of symmetry there if you think about it. That's kind of cool. And I didn't know that the all-time leading scorer in the Olympics was, and this was a female that was a phenomenal basketball player. I think she could have played in the NBA. But I'm talking about Lisa Leslie. She was the all-time leading scorer in American Olympic competition. That was a big deal. And Durant now surpassed Lisa Leslie, which is wow. Those are 2 big names, folks, in NBA stuff or basketball here in the United States. for even the last 20, 30 years. Absolutely amazing. First of
Yep.
all,
One
shout out
one
to
a Hall of Famer and the other one a cupcake. Yep.
Yeah.
Lisa Leslie. I had the privilege of watching play the game, and yeah, she was actually quite good. She was. And you don't need me to tell you. You just go look it up and check it out. It was damn good. I believe Leslie could have played in the NBA. It's one of the few that could, and even then, you know. So, but sorry, I'm old, I'm sexist, and it's all good in the hood. But congratulations to both of them, Lisa Leslie for owning that record for as long as she did, and now Mr. Durant for reaching that threshold, which is really kind of neat, kind of cool. So, I don't know if you guys caught it, but there was a brief comment about what his mama thought about him holding the record. So, I'm having trouble getting to that damn story right now, and I'll see if I can get to it in a little bit. Darn it! I was right there, and I'm looking at all my tabs, and the one article is the one that's giving me problems right now. Damn it! So we'll have to get back to that one in a little bit. But anything else other than, or if you have any other Olympic stuff that you wanted to get to?
Not Olympic stuff, but I did have an NBA note. TNT, as we all were talking about it a few weeks ago when the new contracts were being handed out. TNT had X amount of days, I believe it was 5, to match the offer. And we all assumed that when Amazon got the contract, that TNT did not give in the right offer. That has turned out to be not true. TNT is now suing the NBA because they matched Amazon's contract offer. And in the wording of their contract and their with the NBA was they had 5 days to match it, and if it was matched, the contract had to go to TNT. I guess in day 3.5 or so, TNT sent the offer to the NBA matching the I believe it was $1.8 billion offer that Amazon gave. They matched it, so contractually, it should have went back to TNT. The NBA declined the offer and said, no, we're going to go with Amazon. So now TNT is suing the NBA for breaking their contract and obligations or promises in that contract that said if it was matched, they get the contract, the extension on the contract.
Yeah, so, it's kind of simple, big dog. Did you match it or not?
Yeah.
And they have proof that they matched it. They have proof that it was sent in on time, and they also have the corresponding letters or emails from the NBA saying, no, we're not going to take your offer. We're going to go with Amazon. And that being is because they didn't want to, conjecture, of course, is that they didn't want to piss off Amazon, who has a ton more money than Time Warner Discovery, which is, of course, the umbrella of TNT, for future contracts, where TNT would not be able to match a huge, say, $3 or $4 billion contract payment, and of course Amazon can. So they wanted to appease Amazon and keep them in their good graces, so that when the next contract, which is going to be huge, or even more huge, of course Amazon would continue. So there right now is a battle going on.
In the great pantheon of Sports Talk with the Guys English butcherings, I think it would actually be a huger contract, big dog.
I almost said it. I almost said huger.
I thought you were. That's why I said no. I have to enlighten the world.
That's why I paused. I paused a second.
And when you pause, I'm like, Okay. We have to enlighten the audience as to how brain dead sports talk with the guys can be. And we couldn't pass that one up. So when the next contract, which will be huger, there will be something. Folks, the conjecture, as Big Dog said, is fair to say. The my conjecture would be very simple. Since there are so many elements on this new contract, that would be the only out that I could see the NBA saying, okay, yes, you match the money here and you match this, but that wasn't the deal. This or that was left out. I would imagine that might be their only out. But
Yeah, let me see if I can find that article.
and we did talk about it briefly on one of the other programs, but good luck with that, because when these media conglomerates get together and they start suing each other over legalese, there's too much money on the line, way
Yeah.
too much money. And if Scorekeeper were involved, I'd probably be saying, "Oh, damn, I reread the contract. Maybe we should not have sued. We may have jumped
All
the
right.
gun a bit."
So
The
okay, so
difference
this was
between shall and will is significant in contract language, folks. I've talked about that, folks. And since there are people right now in my universe that are discussing contract language, remember, it has to be shall for it to be absolute. Will is lesser than shall. So remember that, folks, as you argue your contracts. So
right. So here's the article. This was dated on July 26th. Warner Brothers Discovery filed a lawsuit against the NBA on Friday, alleging that the league breached the contract by declining its offer for new media rights deal instead signing with Amazon. Quote, given the NBA's unjustified rejection of our matching of a third-party offer, we have taken legal actions to enforce our rights, TNT Sports said in a statement. We strongly believe that this is not just our contractual right, but also in the best interest of fans who want to keep watching our industry-leading NBA content with the choice and flexibility we offer them through our widely distributed Warner Brothers Discovery Video First distribution platforms, including TNT and Max. This is the NBA's answer was Warner Brothers Discovery's claims are without merit, and our lawyers will address them. It says the lawsuit comes 2 days after the NBA signed a new 11-year media rights deal worth nearly $76 billion with Disney, NBC, and Amazon Prime. That runs from 25-26 through 35-36. It said Warner Brothers previously said it had matched Amazon's offer at $1.8 billion per year,
wow.
but the league declined to accept, effectively ending the nearly 4-decade business relationship with Turner. It says the digital opportunities with Amazon align perfectly with the global interest in the NBA, said league commissioner Adam Silver. And Prime Video's massive subscriber base will dramatically expand our ability to reach our fans in new and innovative ways. It says after the decision was announced, Turner Sports said the NBA had grossly misinterpreted our contractual rights and hinted at taking the league to court. It says we have matched the Amazon offer as we have a contractual right to do, and do not believe the NBA can reject it. In doing so, they are rejecting the many fans who continue to show their unwavering support for our best-in-class coverage delivered through the full combined reach of WBD's Video First distribution platforms, and we will take the appropriate action.
There is nothing more gleeful than seeing a bunch of bees arguing over a bunch of bees. I mean billionaires, but you can use whatever other word you want in that. The only people that win are the attorneys. The joke is they're
big
the ones
time.
that win. So, yeah, that's a shame. But yours truly will be taking on some billionaires and big money starting next year. I think I can go ahead and announce it. Um, as you know, a political action committee under the code of 527 is being formed as we speak. It will not be for this year, folks. I have not determined the name yet, but yours truly will be jumping into the political fray, and it will have two aspects. It will be a no welfare for billionaires, and it will be a transportation one as well. I'm not going to get into the transportation stuff, but I have always been against the welfare for billionaires when it comes to uh, building stadiums and sporting venues and stuff like that. And we will begin a political action committee to engage in such endeavors. So um, it's very simple. We're going to get the political action committee going. And if anyone votes for handing out taxpayer money to billionaires to build a stadium, the aim of the political action committee will be to target that person that voted and get them out of office. If they're going to go ahead and give taxpayer money away, they will be targeted for either a recall or whatever. But there's no reason anywhere in the United States anyone should be giving money to a billionaire to build a
So,
stadium.
so
Yeah.
if you're successful, we're not going to have any more politicians.
Oh,
Oh, it's
wouldn't
going
that
to
be
get
lovely?
entertaining. Who knows, big dog. There's just going to be new politicians to replace them. But
Um,
yeah, I've actually been in contact with several economics professors in four different units. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot. Oh my God, there's so much work that has to be done. But we have the famous reports of what venues do for the local communities, and the numbers are not bad. They're abusively horrendous. Although the stadium in Las Vegas is an outlier. We've talked about it. It is an outlier. It is. Everyone is happy with the Raider Stadium. Las Vegas, Nevada, everyone is. It is one of the true, only genuine money makers. But like the Olympics, there's only one Olympics that made money, and that was Los Angeles. Same thing, folks. Same thing. Taxpayers, why do we give money to billionaires and then we pay for the privilege of paying $40, $50 tickets for nosebleed seats?
Mm-hmm.
40,
We
$50.
there are For nosebleeds, there are some stadiums that have those prices, which are unbelievable.
You're talking about baseball stadiums. I know you're not talking about football.
That's more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
add at least another zero to that. Just real quick, back to the NBA being sued. So I found this especially for Scorekeeper because I know he loves listening to the legal jargon. So it said specifically, Warner Brothers Discovery cited language in the 2014 agreement that the NBA may, quote, not enter into an agreement or agreements with any third party or parties regarding future NBA broadcast rights without first giving Turner Broadcasting System, a subsidiary of Warner Brothers Discovery, a chance to accept it. Says the complaint continues that if TBS accepts the offer, then it, not the third party, shall have the right and obligation to exercise the NBA rights that were offered to that third party.
Folks, like I said, the only way I see the NBA getting out of it is saying, well, you matched this part, but you didn't match the full Amazon. I'm going by
No,
conjecture.
yeah.
I'm seeing that could be the only out that the NBA might say, because look, Adam Silver, he's a shrewd individual. So good luck with that. But like I said, there's nothing better than seeing a bunch of bees fighting over a bunch of bees. It's just absolutely entertaining. We don't have gladiatorial sports anymore. So there it is. I'm gonna take a quick moment, folks. I have to get to my pharmaceuticals right now. So NorCal Girl, you are the officer of the deck, and Big Dog, you have the bridge, sir. Please continue, and I will be listening.
Big Dog, going back
Yes.
to the Olympics, you heard about Noah Lyles and his COVID announcement, correct?
Yes. Yes, I did.
What do you think about that? Not basically announcing anything until after he had already ran.
Um, I thought that was kind of suspicious, because he is interacting with all the other athletes. Even if he was wearing a mask, he's still interacting.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I believe that they should have announced it because that then gives the other athletes either a chance to maybe distance themselves from him because they do all eat together, they all talk with each other. Um, and I also found it odd that since he was expected to win that race
And he was talking
and
big
did
about
not,
it too. Yeah.
huh?
He
Yeah,
was
and
talking pretty good about it.
it was not a cop out, but kind of an excuse as to why he didn't win it, and it probably factored in because, as we all know, when you have COVID, you have trouble breathing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and when you're trying to, run as fast as you can in the 200, and
See,
uh,
me as an athlete, whether it was something running, because they're all sequestered there in the Olympic Village. And like
yeah,
you said, with being in contact or whatever, if I had been another athlete, I would have been highly PO'd, to put it mildly,
agitated.
if I had to have gotten it simply because that would then now, do something with
Yeah,
my performance going forward. And to me, I just think it was a very uncouth is not the word I'm looking for, but
It,
highly
it,
unprofessional and just I, I don't quite know the word I'm looking for. It bugs me to see that okay, you have COVID, you gave it to me. I get okay, you know, you have it, you performed, and it's very obvious when you see at the end of his performance, he was so winded he could not breathe, even more so. I mean, granted, he came in, for the bronze, but like I said, it's going to affect my performance, whether it be
yeah,
running, hurdling, even swimming or whatever, because these do all interact, and that would affect me or my team's chances of being on a medal or what. Yes, scorekeeper.
no, please finish. But I have a
Yeah.
legal question. The
Oh,
scorekeeper's stupid.
but that would. I almost wonder if you couldn't turn around and have some repercussion because of that, or reimbursement because of that. All right, go and ask your question now.
and the thing is, real quick, Rob, sorry, scorekeeper. After they talked about that, I saw the interview afterwards.
Yeah.
Uh, he was still talking about running the 4x200.
Yes.
The even after his COVID, and saying, "Oh, well, I'm not sure yet. I still might run it." And I'm just like, "But you're exposing everyone." You know,
Exactly.
When did he test positive?
before
Uh,
the race
Tuesday.
Before
He
the
tested
race.
positive Tuesday
Who
and ran
knew?
Thursday. The Olympic Committee.
Okay, number one, the Olympic Committee. They knew,
and the
and
U.S.
okay, and they knew he was about to race, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
fair enough. Has anyone tested positive on the team or in close quarters?
I have not heard yet.
that is unknown.
If someone does, it's not an issue of risk. His mom. Okay. I don't know. I'd want to get a little bit of clarity on that. But if in fact anyone tests positive, there is now, unless they sign something in the agreement, which the
Hmm.
Olympic Committee is pretty good on that, any individuals that get sick in the United States of America would probably have legal claim
That's what I
against
was
that
wondering.
individual. That's why
Yeah.
when you're like,
Yeah.
Well,
scorekeeper
well,
wants to be stupid and ask.
So
I
bad.
wouldn't. I would say not just the U.S. I mean, it would be all the countries
Yeah.
because he's interacting with all the countries. I mean, they're not. It's not like the U.S. is sequestered by itself. All the athletes intermingle with everybody else.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's not just the U.S. It's everyone. It's the world,
Yes,
essentially.
but like I say, had this been the United States, there would be some litigious consequences to it. What would be in the Olympics, I don't know, because again, I've never been to the Olympics for that. I don't know what the players sign. I mean, look, if you're playing high school baseball, there's nothing for kids to say, oh, wait a minute, but I'm traveling somewhere. There are some parental legalese that has to be signed, stuff like that. Yes, it is a big word. Thank you, Jay. So I'm just curious, like, who knew? And if they didn't inform everyone else,
Yeah, it's like the head of the U.S. Olympic Committee had said that she was 100% comfortable, with his decision to compete in it, even after testing.
Well, okay. All right.
Who said that? The mom said that?
No. The head of the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic Committee.
Okay, but that person didn't actually compete against the guy that tested positive. Funny how someone way up there in the ivory tower said, I have no problem with this. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Did the other players know, or did the other competitors? And speaking of other competitors, good morning, Anime Girl. How are you?
Good morning,
She's
Asia.
dreaming of Japan.
Hi, how are we?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You sound how I feel.
I feel how I sound, and I look even bloody worse.
Do you have the flu or the cold or a cold or something?
Or the I don't give a dams.
I don't know. I get up and go, got up and went, and the big white telephone keeps calling every so often. So hey ho, if I disappear, you'll know why.
Sounds like a flu bug.
Don't know. I go through stages like this just lately.
I'm glad you have joined us, but I'm sorry that you're not feeling well.
Yeah.
So I may not contribute much to the program.
By you being here, thou'st have contributest.
Really? You don't know me very well, do you?
Well, if we're going to talk about personal conversations, we might be able to threaten one another. That'll be as far as we'll go. Think about it, Anime Girl. That's about all we have against each other, right?
Yeah. That's it.
And for those of us that were
keep
alive
buzzing
back
every
then,
so often as well, my man.
I didn't, because I'm rude. I cut you
You
off.
say Big Dog keeps buzzing every so often as well. That's another reason why I came on.
He does keep buzzing?
Yeah, he's still doing it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he keeps
Okay,
going.
I'll switch out right now. I'll switch platforms.
Lethal Migraine says that the Olympics needs darts, skee ball, poker, golf, auto racing, and for the kids, iPhone assembly. That's actually funny. I like that one. iPhone assembly. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Well, there we have. Should get that to the Olympic Committee and put that on demonstration sport. So obviously it would be for LA 2028 for actual possible competition shortly thereafter. Kind of like what happened in 1984. Baseball was only what they call a demonstration sport. Didn't count. But it did start up in 88, and I think it only went 2 cycles, and then it was out. And then back and out. I don't know. Whatever. Usually the host nation tries to get one of their sports in there. And that's what LA did in 1984. They got baseball in.
So who the hell got skateboarding in?
I like skateboarding. That was
had
pretty
to
cool.
have been from the X Games from ESPN and some of that stuff.
Yeah.
That was kind of cool. I did appreciate the X Games.
Or breaking.
The one that baffles me is that going up the rock face like a bat out of hell. I don't get that at all.
Wait a minute, for
the Olympics.
Oh,
rock climbing for the Olympics?
It's like speed climbing. You don't know if it's them climbing or the guy pulling on the bloody rope or whatever, and just shoot up the side. There's one where they go up like a rocket. There's another one where they got to climb up and see how far they can get for the points, whether they get the gold medal. I don't get either of them, but never mind. Yeah, you seen them?
What about broom riding?
I say Quidditch. Let's get Quidditch.
Yeah, let's get Quidditch, and I agree. Let's get Quidditch. That could actually be fun.
That could be fun. That could be a lot of fun, actually, Quidditch.
There's a story that just broke on USA Today. Not necessarily breaking news, but if you want to check it out, U.S. women's national team Triple Trouble are delivering in Paris and are having a blast. Mallory Swanson, Trinity Rodman, and Sophia Smith have combined for 9 goals so far at the Paris Olympics, leading the U.S. women's national team to the gold medal game. So if you want to check out the article, it is at USA Today.
Yeah, we've got, was it the old Chelsea football manager is actually their team manager for this particular competition.
Oh, she's a Golden Girls coach. That's cool.
Yeah, she was Chelsea's manager for the Chelsea women team.
Oh, okay.
Over here in Britain for some time.
Wow. Thank you, Big Dog. Young man returned. So how you doing?
Is that
there?
better?
Yeah, it sounds like
Does that
it.
sound better?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
but we're watching an Asian movie.
Yeah, we're watching Asian movie time, you know. I'm waiting for the sound effects to start.
Oh, that easy? Was it that easy to get rid of them?
Do
Yeah.
you want to know the medal count for the Olympics right at this specific moment or not?
Hang on.
Sure. Why don't you give us a Olympic medal
Oh,
count?
okay.
And folks,
Yeah.
Right.
what I meant to talk about for the USA Today, was USA. They also broke the 5,000 barrier mark combined summer and winter. They are at about 53 or 5,400 now. So just FYI,
The top
that's what I was trying to get to.
10 in the Olympics for the medals at the moment is number 10 is Italy. They have 11 gold, 12 silver, and 14 bronze. Total of 37 medals. 9th is Germany with 12 gold, 9 silver, 8 bronze, 29. 8th is the Netherlands. 13 gold, 6 silver, 11 bronze, 30 all told. Korea.
Aisha, if I can interrupt you, when was that updated? Because I'm seeing totally different numbers.
This was updated. Oh, bloody hell. Why have I got France on my TV now? Gone away.
Oh, did we lose a Big Dog right now? I guess so.
This was updated about an hour ago. Why?
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Because like I said, my numbers were different than yours, but go ahead.
Well, what numbers you got then, huh?
For Germany, I have 14 gold. France, 15 gold. And then, of course, different numbers as well for bronze and silver.
Okay. Maybe you got different scores to I got. I mean, this is what I got here. This is the medal count, but never mind.
Here's Big Dog returning. Hopefully we have him back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hola.
Am I still a Chinese movie?
No.
No, and you're
Okay.
not buzzing either. That's a nice thing. Oh well, moving
No,
rapidly
cowgirl,
on.
he's not buzzing.
Yes. So does that mean that the buzzing I heard was actually him and not just in my head?
Oh, I'm not even going to go there.
I'm debating the value of my life this morning. Did you notice the way I looked up like, I don't know. That was a shout out to you, young lady.
Yeah, I kind of like my head where it is.
Yeah.
It might be in agony, but I prefer it on my shoulders and stuck up my posterior.
And if that were to make the year-end program, the look was when I did the math, I'm like, I don't think it's worth it. So at least I made a right move on that one. And Lethal Migraine did say, or here's a crazy idea: instead of wasting $10 billion hosting the useless Olympics, spend the money on education, roads, and lowering property taxes.
Yeah.
I will comment that the hope of the Olympics was to get countries to compete against one another, opening up countries that are behind walled curtains or iron curtains to open up the peaceful gamemanship and to bring peace and prosperity to the world. That was one of the original Olympic ideals. So I don't know if it's working. So maybe lethal migraine, maybe. But I just definitely wanted to comment on that one right now. So NorCal Girl, I am working on Sunday night's program as we speak. I
Thank
have the
you.
image and I have it, and I'm going to be getting to that one shortly.
You are wonderful, my lord.
Okay, I could have done with the second part, which is required, and the first part is it's just to mollify me right now. That's all it is for.
I know how to quiet the baby by giving him satisfaction. Eh.
Boy, he's
Well,
cussing
what's
you
our
out
medal
6 ways
count?
to Sunday in his mind.
What is our
Yeah, I
medal
know.
count? I had to take a tangent. What is our medal count, please?
All right. Isha, do you want to do it or do you
It
want
was
me to
good
do it?
stuff, guys. It was good stuff.
You
As
can do
I've
it.
said in the past, folks, when you get bitch slapped, there's time to just shut up and take. You know what? When it's too funny, let it stand on its own. You don't always have to respond, and that was one of those moments. And I think it was her, which in fact I probably did respond by this soliloquy right now. Yes, I don't know where the big words. Oh, folks, big tangent. I will tell you, and I have noticed this, that at my employer, I wrote
Former.
personal performance evaluations for years, and I had a varied lexicon, and I would obviously throw in words. I mean, there's only so many you can make up every year after year, but I wrote on average 40 a year, and so I love writing. Well, after about 7, 8, 9 months, I would see department memos come back, department wide, and I'm like, "Hey, don't, that was an engineer did not think of that word, or some other people," and I would always see my words. So after a while, I would deliberately drop words in to see how long it would take for it to get back. And right now, no one has used the word soliloquy. I'm like, oh no, wait a minute. It was used on several programs that I know have a tiny connection with sports with NDB Media. And I'm like, well, thanks for listening, folks. It's kind of cool. And what do they say? The best form of what
The best
is,
form of flattery is
is
copycatting, basically.
yeah, something like that. I'm like, I'm all right with that. So it's kind of cool. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. That's how I know. But Big Dog and I have elegant proof from our second year. Nah, it was even the first year of being sports talk with the guys, where we're talking about something in depth, and then we hear the damn thing parroted on ESPN, on Fox Sports. But it was almost always ESPN. It was our entire argument, and we're like, "No, they're not that smart. They are not that smart, right, Big Dog?" And we were
Yep.
pulling out our hair, even though Big Dog had his hair grow back. I deliberately mine was gone after just a few episodes. And by the way, all kidding aside, one of the only individuals that has any skill whatsoever, actually, it was the two men that were on ESPN Sports Center. I do want to give a shout out to Bernardo Suna because he was on Sports Center and he co-hosted it. Dude, congratulations. You've earned everything that you have. Wow. Congratulations, you were a co-host on Sports Center. I don't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday. Congratulations, young man. Uh, Timing is an exaggeration of your hard work and skill.
Is he still with them?
Yes. Oh, well, the reason why you didn't see him all that often is because he was always doing boxing. As a matter of fact, he is in the Hall of Fame now because he's been
Yep.
doing this for well over 25 years. And he said in his post that this had been one of his coveted opportunities, and he's now hosted Sports Center. Way to go, Bernardo! And like I said, you've earned everything. You don't deserve anything. You've earned it. Nothing more I can say. The evidence speaks for itself. Congratulations, young man. So Not bad. Not bad. Not too bad at all. So, all right. We are at 7:40 a.m. Pacific time. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Welcome, of course. Joining me just over to my left is NorCal Girl, Big Dog down there, and of course, Anime Girl right over there. I missed my spot. I looked in the wrong direction. Anime Girl. I hope you guys are doing very well on this Saturday morning. Thank you all for joining us. And Anime Girl, is there any story that you would like to get to at this moment? Because you are dreaming of Japón. JPEG.
No, not particularly. I going through all the sports reports that I've got here. I can't see anything that's leaping out at me particularly.
Thank you. Much appreciated, obviously, your contributions. And if you have any score updates for us, please let us know because we're not watching the live stuff as we are doing this right now. NorCal Girl, anything you want to get to right now?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Big Dog. Oh, sorry, folks. I do have an announcement. Next week is August 17th. As far as my family is concerned, we will be having a celebration of life for my brother. As you know, he passed away on July 7th. And the services will be on the 17th. So I will be here in the morning for 2 hours. I don't think I'm going to be here for 3 hours. So the program will start as normal or as usual. If any of my co-hosts, that way I'm probably gonna actually, yeah, I'm either gonna bail at 8 or 8:30 because the services are at 10 o'clock. So and they're not too far away. They're about a 20-minute drive, but as you know, I don't like showing up at the last minute. So I'll be here for at least 2 hours next Saturday. So we'll see. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're going to do on that day. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, just wanted to give that programming note. And everyone else can stay with the rest of the co-hosts because they're a lot of fun. Big Dog, what would you like to get to right now, young man?
Wanted to get your thoughts on the Major League Baseball trading deadline. Any surprises?
The Toronto Blue Jays.
Good or bad?
Good. Made significant deals. The joke was that they had been ripped off, and then people realized, oh no, they actually got some good players. And maybe we can go over some of that stuff. I'll see if I can find it. I know last week I may have had a list. I want to go back to my notes for Sports Talk with the Guys. And yeah, I'm not going to show the screen, Big Dog, but yeah, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 articles last year on the trading. And I'm going to see if I can get an update to that stuff. But the Blue Jays on the 30th alone, they were making news as the Blue Jays continue moving players. As you know, they traded Justin Turner with the deadline nearing. And there were other deals right now. He was traded to the Seattle Mariners. The Dodgers picked up Flattery from the Dodgers. From the Tigers. That was a excellent deal for the Doyers. They also picked up Tommy Edman. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, who was the Dodger that went from the Dodgers to the White Sox? Because they didn't. It was a meme, and it talked about going from the Dodgers, which is one of the league best teams, to the White Sox, and he's just sitting like in the corner. They didn't say the player's name, but it said, the look you have when you get traded from the number one team to the worst team, and he's just like sitting in the corner of the dugout, just with this completely disgusted face.
I had not seen that meme, but yes, I know what you're talking about. That's absolutely the worst deal that could look. Baseball players move all the time. There is nothing like Major League Baseball when it comes to trading. It's in our DNA. Vargas, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But folks, it's the worst. Is there anything worse to be traded from a top 5 team in Major League Baseball to the worst team. And it's not even close. It is the absolute most atrocious team. It's horrible. I had not seen that meme, but I'd probably chuckle at that one. Thank God we didn't trade players in high school.
Now the
I
White
would have
Sox
been
are
traded.
the White Sox are online to be possibly possibly the worst team of all time as far as losses are concerned.
Yes.
Easily.
I don't know what you're talking about, Gridiron Girl. It's scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard. They're tied for fourth. You know, if you tell me the Dodgers are the best team in baseball, then you are Tommy Lasorda incarnate. And what did the Houston A-holes do to the Dodgers when, on paper, the Dodgers are the best team in baseball? What happened in 86? Scoreboard, woman. The Baltimore Orioles are the best team in baseball. Or the Philadelphia Phillies. Sorry. And they've been that way almost from day one of the start. So just look at the scoreboard. They are the top 5, and they've been there from day one. If they end up winning it all, then they will be the best. But today, look at the scoreboard. Do you want to do your little smiley faces? You want to keep
Now
up
you're
with
gonna
your smiley
now you're
faces?
gonna have me look at the scoreboard. Now I have to look.
Gridiron Girl, instead of yelling in the chat room, you need to come out here and yell at him actually to his face.
Oh, no, she's quite skilled at doing that. As a matter of fact, that's probably why I'm answering her back right now on air, because I know she's not going to come. Come on, woman. Come on in.
Actually, very good scorekeeper. They are the 5th best team.
They may be tied with the Guardians.
Yeah, they are. It is Philadelphia, then it's Baltimore, then it's the Yankees, and then it's the Indians, and then the Dodgers. I refuse to call them
Pretty
the
much
Guardians.
the way it's been all year. It's
That's
been
not what
those
I
5
got.
teams.
That's not what I got. I got
What-
Phillies, Orioles, Yankees, Dodgers, Guardians, and then the Brewers.
Oh, no,
Dodgers,
Phillies.
no.
You missed the Phillies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
Phillies,
Phillies have been almost from day
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, no, she said Phillies.
Well,
Phillies, Orioles, Yankees, Dodgers, and the Guardians down to 5th. Brewers is 6th.
The Dodgers and the Guardians have the same record at 67 and 49.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Dodgers have got a winning streak of 1, and the Guardians have got a losing streak of 7 or something. That's why they.
Yeah, but the thing is, the reason why on ESPN, anyways, the reason why they have the Guardians on top of the Dodgers is because they have a better home record.
Oh, okay.
and this is what makes sports absolutely awesome, that we can discuss all those things. That's why, to keep it simple, Gridiron Girl, they are a top 5 team. Hey, the Dodgers have clearly the money and the ability to be number 1. Scoreboard. I learned that down in San Diego in September of 1996. Talk all you want. Scoreboard, baby. And they may very well end up being the number 1 team. But that day is not today.
So if the team blue does not win it all again this year, or win it this year, do you then blow up the team? I mean, they're spending ungodly amounts of money.
You fire the manager.
Yeah.
The problem with the Dodgers is the manager, and it has been for years now. But congratulations to the Dodgers in solidifying the team. The same mistakes are being made by the manager, folks. Look, Mr. Roberts, awesome player, and he was better before. But folks, when you read the daily newspapers on all the questionable moves, it's not the players. It comes down to how the players perform, but who puts them in those situations. Oh, okay, Gridiron Girl, why don't you please come and join us, because you and I actually agree on something this morning. So that would be nice.
So-
where the hell have you been, Gridiron Girl? Come on, come and join us.
If Mr. Roberts does
Walking
go,
dogs, probably.
if
I
Mr.
actually
Roberts
didn't hear
does
both
go,
of you. So Big Dog,
Oh.
go ahead, please.
no, ladies first.
I said she's probably out walking her dogs, probably. That's why
She
she
may
can't
be.
join us.
She may be, but hurry up and get in here, Gridiron Girl. Come on, it's only August. There's a
And
lot of time left.
my question to you then, or to the group, is if Roberts does go or get fired, let's say now or at the end of the season, who do you see as his replacement?
Big Dog.
No.
I have more faith in you than I would in Mr. Roberts. Because look, folks, the reality is managers can't make moves on their own anymore. They don't. They don't, because the GMs have the numbers and statistics, and they said in this situation you do this, in situation you do this. It's there is no managing anymore,
I wouldn't last.
folks. I was shocked on Tuesday's game, which was absolutely phenomenal. It was a fun game on Tuesday. They were down 2-0. The Inland Empire 66ers. It was really good for 7 innings shutout ball, and both starting pitchers threw 5 innings. Oh, for the love of God! I couldn't
Wow.
believe it. The minor leaguers actually, and one of them threw 7 innings. It was actually a fun game. It was a tight game. No one had gotten to third base through 7 innings.
Really?
Yeah, that was.
Wow.
Both teams had like 3 hits. It was really good. The bottom of the seventh, the 66ers looked like they were going to break through, and they didn't. There was a bad call at third, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Point is, top of the eighth, they scored 2 runs, the hated ones from San Jose, and then the bottom of the ninth. Oh, for the love of God! Once again, they came back. It's on my Facebook page. I had the feeling. I was recording it live. It was in the air, and on a 1-1 pitch, Mr. Capri belted a hit to left. That was unbelievable, and they won 3-2 in the bottom of the ninth. What a comeback! That is the 4th comeback that we have witnessed this year from this team alone. It's an exciting team. It was fun. Check it out, folks. Go to my Facebook page. You'll see it. It's about 5 minutes, and it's an incredible come from behind. It's really cool. But anyway,
Is Kershaw playing, or is he on the injured list again?
Gridiron Girl, as our Doyers representative. Come on, woman, get in here.
The reason why I ask is I'm just wondering if maybe you might catch him there, on a rehab assignment.
They do show up, folks, either at San Bernardino, where we go, or to Rancho Cucamonga, where the Dodgers are. And folks, look, I'm sorry. I love going to the Tuesday night games and San Bernardino for the 66ers. $2. Folks, you can't pass it up. $2. $2 tickets, $2 parking. Man, has that shattered our wallets, huh, Big Dog, in the past? Oh, that's really horrible. $2 hot dogs. $2. I mean, come on, man. It's a Tuesday night. We're going to go 2 more times on August 20th and on September 3rd. So if anyone is in Southern California and, there he is. Yeah, he's back. Not looking great.
Sounds about normal now.
The man has a World Series ring. Good for him. You are what you are made of. So, yes. Gridiron Girl, why aren't you not joining us?
Because she's walking Wheezy and Roofy.
I'm glad you remembered their names.
Which one were you again? Wheezy or Roofy?
Big Dog would be Roofy.
Yeah, I'm Roofy, and scorekeeper is Wheezy.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay.
It fits. That one being Roofy. Yeah, okay. Come on, Gridiron Girl. See, if I really want to mess with her, I could call her direct, and of course she won't answer. Oh, she'll never answer. When I call her and there's a program on, she just doesn't even bother. Hopefully she'll be able to join us. Folks, I've said this over and over, especially when it comes to Los Dodgers. It is an incredible time to be a Dodger fan right now. You have management that is spending an inordinate amount of money. I don't even think they understand what the luxury tax is. They're just invested to win it. And you guys know what I mean about the Major League Baseball. There's nothing like the NBA luxury tax. Okay, come on, that's there. But baseball's is kind of stupid too. The penalties can get rather excessive, and the Dodgers have that programmed in there, and it's awesome. And with the Dodgers, the fan base is beyond loyal. This is a team that's going to pull 3 million fans a year. They were the first team to do it for decades. And then the Angels started doing it too, which is kind of cool. But look, if you want a rabid fan base, you've got to look at the Dodger fan base. And the Dodger fan base is appreciating what management is doing. They're showing up there. They're not sellouts every night, but pretty darn close to it.
Yeah.
And good for the Dodgers. I've said this for several years running now. It's a good time to be a Dodger fan now. The fan base is rewarding management by going to games and spending ungodly sums of money. That's a wonderful, wonderful and rare relationship, huh, Big Dog? And you and I, who have been following sports our entire lives, and we've been following sports for 16, almost 17 years here. It is rare to get that relationship. It just doesn't happen, man. And right now, the Dodgers have it going. If they don't win for the amount of money they're spending, Roberts, that's the easiest one. It's got to go. Has to go. But who are you going to put? My cat?
Yeah.
Plug and play, folks. Plug and play. Come on. But the only thing the manager gets to talk about now is pinch hitting and who they're going to start. That's it. Otherwise, everything else is based on numbers. I am not exactly into that, but I think the DH rule is going to be in effect next year. If your starting pitcher does not go 5 innings, the DH comes out and the pitcher has to bat again. It's like,
What?
it's almost.
Is that a new wrinkle in the rule?
Well, they're talking about it, and I don't know if it has been endorsed for 2025, but that was. I know I talked about it earlier in the year. But and folks, you need to get rid of the runner in the 10th inning because if it is such a good rule,
the second base BS.
Why is it not in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Come on, 2 different games. But Mr. Manfred, what do you care? You are doing what you're doing. So, Anime Girl, you have a story for us. Why don't you get to it right now?
I've just been going through Major League Baseball roundup, and we're on about Carl Schwarber's 3 home runs, lifting the Phillies past the Dodgers, apparently 2 days ago.
Yeah, 3 home runs in the game is a big deal.
Yeah.
Yep. He tied a career high with 7 visiting the Phillies, rolled to a 9-4 victory on Wednesday.
Yeah, but on Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah. To win 2 out of 3 in a series between the top 2 teams in the National League.
Well, there you go, Gridiron Girl. The Dodgers are the second best team in the National League. And think about that.
I have put it in the chat so people can read I haven't put it in the...
Yes, thank you. I did put it in the chat room while you were telling us about it, and I did show it for everyone, so you guys can take a quick little image of it and type that in there, or just copy it and paste it, and then you can go ahead and check out the article yourself. Really good stuff.
How are you feeling about your Yankees?
I'm disappointed because the Yankees are really stupid when it comes to... you know what? Okay, I'll get into that in a moment. But they're telegraphing their moves, and they shouldn't be doing that. And they got beat. Oh, look, the outfielder that they picked up from Miami, that was a ripoff. Chisholm, oh my goodness, that there are 28 teams that are beating themselves. Dude, we could have had him ourselves. He's a good player. But that's really it. The Yankees did do a lot of trades, but I was terribly disappointed. It's starting pitching. It's always been starting pitching, and you can never have enough. There's no such thing. You never have enough. So they should have gotten them. The whole thing with Flaherty. Oh my God, I can't say Flaherty. Who the
Flaherty.
Dodgers picked up, and you weren't here for it, Big Dog, but I did comment. I said, hey, good deal with the Dodgers. Very good deal. There's a lot of stupid rumors going on in New York right now about Cashman having the deal done, and then he saw something on the medical records and decided to bail. Cashman clearly said we did not have what the Tigers were requiring. That's not true. The Yankees have several players that were tradable, but I'm glad they didn't trade them.
What he meant to say was, we're not willing to give up what the Tigers are asking for.
I think that's what it
Yeah.
was, but it was said in such a way that it's like, well, it's rather confusing. So rumors are flying. The conspiracy theorists are having a ball in New York right now, and I suppose since nothing else is going on in the world right now, they, hey, the flat earthers, conspiracy theorists, God bless them, So, yeah. But the Dodgers, again, and I'm not being condescending to anyone, made moves to better that team. Period. Look at the talent they brought over, and yeah, and that meme, Big Dog. Thank you for that one again, or whoever did share that one about the poor guy being traded. I mean, what does it say? You're one of the top 5 teams in Major League Baseball, and you get traded away. So, that utterly sucks, man. There's no other word for it.
There was a video I sent you. I'm almost positive I sent it to you on Instagram. I don't remember when it was. It might have been within this last week or so. But it was Altuve. It was a video. And I guess there was already 2 strikes on him. Pitcher throws the pitch. Altuve is frozen. And it was called strike 3. And he's walking off the to the dugout. And one of the commentators goes, "Oh, Altuve guessed wrong. That's why he was frozen, for strike 3." And the other guy, I don't know, was the color commentator or the main guy, but he says, "Yeah, it's kind of hard to get a hit when you don't know what's coming."
Oh,
I was like, "Wow."
If I show the video, I end up kicking Big Dog off, so I don't want to do. Oh,
Go
man,
ahead.
that pitch
No,
was
go
right
ahead.
down the middle, dude.
Go ahead. Because I switched platforms, so I think I'll be okay.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that, Big Dog. Let me see if I can get the volume going right here first. Or there may be no volume. I don't know. Let me see.
No, there should be volume on it because because they were talking.
I don't hear any volume. So I'm going to see if I can try to. Oral Hershiser. Ah!
Oh, was it Hershiser that said that? Wow. Okay.
Guessing is harder than knowing.
Yeah. There we go. There we go.
Oh, no. Joe Davis said, perhaps guessing something else. And then Oral Hershiser said, guessing is harder than knowing.
Yep. There you go.
If anyone can knock anyone, it would be Oral Hershiser. Bulldog. I like listening to Oral Hershiser. He's got a Don Drysdale attitude.
Yeah.
See, Don Drysdale tells you, wow, Don Drysdale was like 6'4", 6'6". I don't know what he was. No one intimidated him.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can activate it another way. But no, it doesn't look like I have sound on it. It's a pitch that's right down the middle of the plate.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know what? It's just very well done. It's very well done. Gridiron Girl, come on. Where are you? Uh-oh. What do we have NorCal girl, what is the story that you would like to get to?
I was actually wondering if you guys had heard about it.
Nope.
The Panthers flight. It A Delta flight that was carrying the Carolina Panthers on Thursday slid kind of off the runway at Charlton Douglas Airport. I think it was like around 2:30 on Friday morning. They said nobody was injured or anything, but it took them an hour and a half to basically get back to Air Central, and then everything, all the personnel and all their stuff was taken off the plane, but they were all okay. And according to the statement, it said Delta issued a statement to the news agency saying the right main gear of Delta 8860 exited the taxiway at Charlton Douglas International Airport following a normal arrival. So that doesn't really give exactly what happened. I'm
All
very
right, folks.
curious.
Allow me to translate. Ladies and gentlemen, the flight that came in, you need to understand that the wheel came off the taxiway and everyone was safe. How the hell does the wheel come off the taxiway? Oh, wait a minute. The pilot, went a little bit off the pavement.
It wasn't
I,
driving well.
I think that my 527 Political Action Committee will be doing transportation, and we're going to fight for the bumps on the taxiways like you have on the highways that are out in the desert and stuff. And it's made to keep drivers awake. You guys know what I'm talking about if you've driven any long term. And that whoever designed that has saved lives. Because if you start dozing off and you start to go off to the side, that it jolts you awake. I think they should have the same thing on the taxiways, and then we won't have stories of the tire exited the taxiway.
I know.
As the pilot's driving in, you're like, oh, gotta go the other way.
Move over a bit. Yeah, because this was like at 2:30 in the morning, so I wonder if the pilot was kind of halfway asleep.
Well, what I'm thinking is, since the Panthers are the worst team in football, they just got the worst pilot. They got the worst pilot. You don't get a top ace pilot when your team sucks. So they just got the guy that barely passed.
Anime girl, what did you say?
I said they played bloody worse. Can't play any worse now, can they? Why did you lose the football match? Hell, we got scared on the plane.
We have talked about it, that people say, well, what would happen if the plane would have, in the worst case scenario, it would have skidded off the runway and players would have died. We have talked about this, and it really came about in the 1980s, early 1990s, when the California Angels, this is the most recent one, the most traumatic, where the bus was involved in an accident and the Angels did have fire players that were injured. And the question is, well, what would happen if baseball does have a contingency plan that players are rated, that if the worst case scenario were to happen, say the Angels would have lost a significant number, or say they lose the entire team, every team has to contribute immediately a frontline player. It's done based on how they're rated. The players don't have a choice. Or the teams don't have a choice. It's a contingency, and every team knows it. They're all in on it. That if any team were to suffer a loss like that, baseball could continue. Maybe not within 24 hours, but within 48 hours. Because realistically, the trauma of losing a team, but they would be able to continue within 48 hours. The NFL has that. And I know we discussed this years ago. The NBA has it as well. There's a wrinkle in every team or every league. But Major League Baseball does have it where an immediate player, it's no draft, no nothing. It's just the player that's in this spot goes over. And it's based on how they calculate that. It's not a public thing. It's something that they do internally so that baseball could continue. And I think someone said, well, what happens if two teams where the contingency in Major League Baseball, I believe, is up to 4, possibly up to 6. That is morbid, though.
Yeah.
It is. but baseball does have the contingency. If it's more than that, I don't think baseball is going to be playing for a few days. So there would be more, and at which point they would call up in the minor leagues, and maybe Roger Clemens and Barry Bonds could come back after about a week of taking steroids. So you never know. Sorry, I got another chuck on the big dog. So there you go.
You know,
resist it.
after their loss of 17-3, maybe the big guy in the sky was saying, "Yep, nope, we don't need this team anymore. Let's reshuffle here." And
Who
then he
lost
had a second
17-3?
thought at the end.
Who was it?
Who do you think? The Panthers lost against the Patriots.
I'm sorry.
17-3. That was what happened just a few hours before the plane incident. So I'm saying the big guy in the sky said, "Oh, okay, we need a reshuffling." Then at the last minute, he thought better of it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Go ahead, anime girl.
I was going to say maybe it was the proverbial kick up the posterior, i.e., shape up your ideas, guys, or the next time you go flying, it'll be on angel wings.
Could it have been the Almighty? Actually, and I'm not talking about our resident Almighty, but the Almighty stepping in and say, "Hey, get Dous's head out of Dous's arse."
Could very well
and
be.
put the fear of who into them.
Yeah.
That's funny, man. Jeez.
You heard about the spirit in the sky? Well, you just felt it.
Spirit in the sky.
Okay.
Do you recall, Big Dog, when we talked about that and how the NBA works in a contingency as well if there's the most catastrophic situation?
Kind
it's
of.
Been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not trying to ambush the Big Dog here.
So yeah, they have a contingency. It's just like when the NBA brought in the new teams, where you had let's say it was the Hornets, the Charlotte Hornets, when they came into existence. Every team had to every team was able to protect, I think it was five players, and the other 7 were available to be drafted. And I remember Dr. Buss was very famous on this one, where I think it was the Hornets and maybe the Raptors. I think those were the two that year. And there were 6 players that the Lakers wanted to protect. So since they could only protect 5, they picked 5 players, their 5 players, and they left Kareem available to be drafted. But there was a side business deal done, and Dr. Buss paid off each of the teams not to draft Kareem. Of course, in this day and age, that could never happen because that would be, tampering.
Yeah.
But back then, there were those rules weren't in existence yet.
There's this guy that I've talked about on the internet, the Fat Electrician, and he has a T-shirt that I do want to get. I know it's horrible. He is a military guy, and he says it's not a war crime the first time.
Yeah, I've seen that shirt. I've seen it.
Actually, and sadly, we all understand what that means, and we're not trying to be disrespectful, but I want to get that T-shirt. It's not a war. It's not against the Geneva Convention the first time. That's horrible, man. It's not a war crime the first time.
Hey, Scorekeeper, you're the one who gave us more information of what would happen, if something like that, if the players had been injured or killed. Do you think that that came from the original 1960 plane crash of that college? What was it? Mustangs, Cal Poly Mustangs crash that happened?
It could have been because of it. It also could have been because of what happened in the South America as well. Because it was about that time. I'm not trying to be an a-hole on this, but Anime Girl, do you remember offhand what year that was? And the movie's famous where they had a cannibalized.
It's called Alive. It's called Alive, and I think it was either 72 or 76. The Chilean.
Yeah, I thought it was early 70s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
70s.
It was in the 70s. I believe it had yes. To answer your question, yes, and it was reinforced by the events in the 70s because these plans were already in place, folks. And like I said, the last time they really discussed it was when the Angels had the accident in the middle to late 80s. And they're like, yeah, we do have. And again, baseball was not ahead of the curve, pardon the pun. Uh, all all of the big leagues had contingency plans. You just don't talk about it. Who talks about?
And,
Hey,
and
don't
I
worry,
know
ladies and
the
gentlemen. If your team buys it while they're traveling, we got your back, folks. That's not
over
a selling
here
point.
the soccer teams over here don't have such a contingency.
Really?
No.
Interesting.
If the club and league actions should a football team experience a fatal accident, club and league actions are the football club and league will suspend upcoming matches and activities as a mark of respect and allow time for mourning. For example, after the Munich air disaster in 1958, which involved Manchester United.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one too.
It will then provide support for families and survivors. It then moves on to tributes and memorials and then goes on to rebuilding and recovery.
Huh.
So they do not swap players. If a team goes down, it goes down. It has to rebuild on its own.
That's
Wow.
wow. And the face I was making, folks, was not Anime Girl. I just got the proverbial bitch slap from Gridiron Girl, and I rolled my eyes because of it. And I'm responding to her. She's going to be joining us shortly.
Yay.
But
Um,
as is Gridiron Girl and her gloriousness of pointing out other people's faults, I rolled my eyes.
Shortly, then
Uh,
she'll come on quicker.
Question, scorekeeper, on the same lines of this. So let's say there's a catastrophic disaster in baseball, and as you say, all the other teams have to give up players, or can you protect any of your players at all, or are all players available? In other words, like if say something were to happen to whatever team, could the Yankees then protect, let's say, Aaron Judge, so he stays a Yankee no matter what?
Yeah, your
Or
number one and number two players, if I remember, oh my God, very good question. Because yes, their number one player is not going to go because then
okay,
you would all of a sudden have a monster replacement team.
you mean like the
And
Dodgers?
yeah, exactly like the Dodgers. Can you imagine losing the Dodgers and then being replaced by the
By the
number one
Dodgers?
player in all the other teams?
Yeah.
No, that's why they're ranked, folks. And it the intent is to field a competitive team almost almost immediately. And folks, please don't get me or don't mistake me, which I know you are anyway. But Major League Baseball will have the mourning period as well. But the plan is to field a team as quickly as possible to continue with the season. So yes, they would have the team assembled conceivably within 2 days. That doesn't mean they would start playing immediately. That's unfair to the families and
Yeah.
everything. Come on, let's be real. So we just lost. She has a habit of doing this. I don't know which button she's pressing, but she's real good at pressing it regularly.
Well,
No, what
maybe she had to
happened
pay
was,
homage to the porcelain queen.
no, what
Thank
happened
you.
was,
What
Oh, there.
happened, NorCal Girl?
Oh, I was being told that I was a little jerky on camera, so
Well, you are definitely a little jerky now.
okay.
Oh yeah, we're watching a foreign movie right now.
All right, let's
I'm
try
seeing her
again.
just fine.
You are?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
no, unfortunately, no. Like Roger, I've got an Asian movie.
Well,
Sorry, we're being
All right.
insensitive.
I'll try it again.
Please. So hey, it's okay. It's all good. Maybe Anime Girl and I have lousy internet this morning, which would very well be possible. One of the messages that I received from Gridiron Girl this morning was not a shock. I asked her, "Where are you?" And the answer was Wheezy and Roofy business. So
Like I
yes,
said, like I
just
said.
but there was more to the response, and like I said, that was my answer. I got clapped back. So let me bring her on right now.
So who's in heat, Wheezy or Roofy?
I don't know. Hopefully she'll be able to join us because she has the link for the program. NorCal girl, please proceed.
Just making sure, actually asking if I'm still jerky.
No, not to me, not now.
Okay.
We shall see moving forward.
You sound better, anime girl.
Well, as I'm going along, I'm drinking a lot of moo juice and trying to keep my focus on what's happening.
Mood juice.
Moo, moo, as
Moo.
Oh,
in
moo
cow.
juice.
Moo juice.
That could be
Nope.
mood.
No cows running loose in the refrigerator again.
No, thankfully the cow has decided to remain in its container this week. Thankfully.
Hey, folks, speaking of moo juice, I just found out that in the state of Texas, I did know this, it has one of the highest rates of taxes when it comes to property ownership. The number bandied about is 3%, a little more complex than that, but that's immaterial. The way you get out of paying property taxes is if you have 3 cows on your property, you get an agricultural exemption.
Okay.
Wow. Buy
So
a property.
NorCal qualifies easily.
Ha ha ha.
I need you to clarify that statement, please.
How many chickens does that equate to?
Chickens.
Well,
Seven and a half.
Yeah, well, no, the reason I ask is, you see, this year in Texas, the sale of chicken has outstripped the sale of beef. They're eating more chickens than they are beef. So if you've got 3 cows on your property,
I wonder if that's because of all the fowl that was killed off over the last year. I wonder if Texas was able to go crazy on the chickens. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. You guys remember that they were killing it? Yeah. I wonder if that's part of it, that they didn't, or they weren't affected as much, and they're like, hey, they were able to make up for it.
Could be the price of beef here in the U.S. here lately.
I don't know. I don't eat beef, you see, because when I stab something on the plate, I like it to stay there, not run around asking for a vet.
Oh, no. I just like it stunned.
No. Yeah. I'm not into something that if I stab it on the plate, it stays there because it's bloody dead and cooked. It doesn't get up, looks at me, and asks me to a vet, and takes me to court for animal cruelty.
That's why you stun it, and it's good to go.
No, it's
so you're Smeagol then, right? You love for it to be alive.
I like a good black and blue steak, thank you.
Oh, okay.
No.
Good. I understand that in the United States of America, our intake of beef is way above the entire rest of the world. And that's just because of our economy, I suppose. So
we're all fat.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all pretty big. Hey, I'm getting a toll-free call. See the little flashing? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take it. Way too early for that.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to say. They're probably calling you for your car's extended warranty.
You know, it might very well be, but I know I am getting a number right now, and it's very annoying. I looked it up, and it's a political number, and they are incessant.
Is it 45? Is it 45? Is he calling you?
I know what it is.
I don't know the 323 number that's calling me, but they are listed. There's 800 complaints against them, dude.
Yeah. I know who it is. That's Donald Trump. He wants you as a campaign manager.
I would be flattered to be a campaign manager, but I would have to evaluate the opportunities in life. But I do want to say that I am receiving missives from both sides, actually all 3 sides, because I also get independent stuff as well. But every day there is a primary email that goes out from both campaigns, and then you have the follow-up and stuff. And it's my fault. I registered. I put my phone number in. Not like I gave them any information. It's public. So, well, I don't think it's public per se, because there are rules when it comes to that stuff. And F you, Michael. And I'm not talking about Michael Day. I'm talking about a classmate of mine who believes he knows everything, especially when it comes to politics. I'm like, really?
He's
my
not the
God.
one that said Shohei Ohtani was the best of all time, right?
No.
Wasn't that someone
Uh,
else?
No.
That was my name. That was my namesake, right?
I believe it was, yes. But he wasn't the only confused individual. There were many that call this person the best of all time. And you know what? Like Worf said in that episode, The Bonding, you are confused. And speaking of not being confused, the man of the hour. I was just doing my Worf impression of The Bonding when he tells the kid, you are confused. Good morning, Almighty.
Hello.
What's
How is
up?
everyone? There he is, Big Dog.
Oh,
Okay, Gridiron Girl, I've already sent you the link. What's going on? I know you've already handled Roofy's and Wheezy's business.
Roofies.
where's
Yeah.
Philly at? We haven't seen Philly in about 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and before I get to tell you, Big Dog. Oh my
Which one
God.
you get?
You know how you get the text message? Because they left the
Uh-huh.
voicemail? It was the warranty. Because you know how you see the text message showing up, right? Oh my goodness, that's funny. That was a good call, guys. That was a good call. Ugh. But getting all these text messages every day from all the campaigns is just ugh. And I've taken the time to just take myself off some of them. I just haven't been able to get to all of them because I've just been damn lazy. But good morning, Almighty. How you doing there, young man? How is it?
How's it in Cleveland?
It is, I don't know. Well, Cleveland, I guess, was having some rainstorms. So,
Really?
and then some areas had some power outages. And so it didn't hit us. It didn't come this far south, but they got hit again. I mean, if you remember, they got hit during the Hall of Fame game when they had to shut it down. So, but we didn't get any of that. So I guess we're considered lucky, even though our power did go out this morning for about 45 minutes. And anyway, doesn't matter. But right now it's sunshine.
But it matters to us, Almighty, because you are here.
But if you want the weather report, it's pretty sunny out. It's sunny out, and about 70. So we're cruising along.
All right, awesome.
And and we still have Ahmad, and see, Ahmad's coming with his dragons. Here's the alarm.
Air warning red. Repeat. Air warning red.
Does that mean Donald Trump's got shot again?
I'm sorry?
I said, does that mean Donald Trump got shot again?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's okay. See, he's a mutant
No.
since he got shot last time. That chunk of ear that disappeared is back now. So everybody's wondering about that one.
I just thought it went through. There's a little hole there that seals up. It just went through.
Well, anyway,
that's okay.
That damn wig that he wears, that's what threw the guy off.
God.
It may have. And folks, please.
We should
look,
not.
It's a sad indictment in the United States of America that this is happening. There's no good that comes from this. And it's just sad. It is sad.
All it proves is if you have to resort to violence, you've lost the argument before you started.
Yeah. I will tell you on a personal note that for 24 hours, I was in genuine abject fear. Had it been a minority, things would have been a lot different. I'm sticking by it, and I'm going to leave it at that. Had it been,
I heard you say that before, Mr. Roger.
Yes.
And, you're probably right. But it turned out to be, of course, a white guy. So it's
and folks,
one of my people.
Well, I was frightened, and I'm sorry, but it's still bad either way, because if
Right.
you go by,
but you're right.
this
But you're right.
person was targeting multiple people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means there were issues up there. And
So, yeah.
yeah, I it's a shame that the issues translate to wanting to do violence. What is happening in our nation? That should be the conversation. But no one wants to talk about that. But we're not going to talk about it here right now. We will
Nope.
talk about it on another program on another day, but that day will definitely not be today. So, because there we have a lot of
When
stuff that
you-
we want to get to.
Yeah. I don't know. What are you guys discussing right now? Before I became aboard.
Almighty, while we were discussing your air warning red, and then that led us to, what happened.
Yeah.
And just right before that, what we were talking about? What was our tangent?
Well, we were mainly on baseball, and
Yeah.
in case the entire team dies.
So we were being just as morbid as we normally are. Yeah.
Wow. That's,
We were talking about a contingency plan if part of the team or the entire team were to not be able to play anymore,
well,
and how that would what would happen there.
Well, I just think. Well, I mean, I guess it would. In this late in the season, wouldn't they just forfeit? I mean, they just stop. There wouldn't be any more games.
No,
No,
actually, they I thought you were on with this when we discussed in the past, but very quickly, as far as baseball goes, all players are rated. And in the event of I use a total collapse, if a team ceased to exist, every team has to give up a player. It's not their number one, but it would be a high caliber player, but not so much that you would have a monster team. It's
Right.
The thing is to field a competitive team almost immediately. And there is a wrinkle. Each league has its own contingency plan. We've discussed this in the past.
Wouldn't
And the reason why we were discussing it was because the story of the Delta flight that slid off I'm sorry, the tire left the taxiway. I don't know what that means, Almighty, but apparently
On the Panthers.
out of its
The Panthers, yeah.
the Panthers.
And my thinking was, well, since the Panthers suck, they got a sucky airline pilot. Because you don't give your top pilot to the worst team.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well,
that's
I
why
don't
we're
know.
on that one.
But,
All right. So since you just joined us right now, young man, do you have a story that you want to get to? If not, Anime Girl has one
Well, I
in the
do.
private chat.
I do.
Please, Almighty, and welcome, and thank you for joining us.
The Cleveland Browns have released a rendering of the new stadium if they build one in Brook Park. And I will let you see this quick. What it's supposed to look like. And there it is.
It looks like a barn.
Right.
Yeah, it does.
And I think it's also underground like SoCal. So I
Now,
think,
is that a retractable roof or is it?
no,
No?
and that sucks
Okay.
butt. And I'm just hoping that's just a rendering to give, I hope that's not the final because I don't like it. I don't like
that's
it
a
at all.
rendering. But you say you hope it's a rendering.
I hope
Well,
I hope
it's
it's
a
just
rendering.
somebody. I hope it's just one of those things they put out there to get an opinion of the fans. So I don't like it. I mean, I don't know what that, like you said, it looks like a barn, and it looks like a factory, and it does.
Yeah.
So to me, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting something that would look like Indy or what have you.
It doesn't even look like a football stadium. I mean, it looks like an industrial business.
Yeah. I mean, just because I know it's being built on the former land that there was a Ford plant.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So I don't know if that's supposed to be some kind of, here's our, we want a Ford plant. So here we go. And it's like, no, but I'm just saying, I don't like it. I hope it's false. But but anyway, even the idea of them having a new stadium, we don't know what the hell's going to go on with that either. That's still being debated, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, the whole darn thing is still being debated, and fans are still going back and forth on the issue. But looking at that, it looks like bullshit. And I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but it does look. I mean, I don't want to use any. I'm sorry, I used some language there, Raj, but it is fucking ugly.
Let me tell you that is an incredible segue for Gridiron Girl, who's joining us right now.
Hey, Gridiron Girl,
Morning.
how you
What's
doing?
up, Gig?
Hi, everybody.
Morning.
Oh no, Mr. Bill! Oh no.
How's Roofy and Wheezy?
They're taken care of now. Did all their business.
Oh,
And what was their business, Gridiron?
Well-
did you clean it up,
Well,
or
they
did
went.
you just leave it there?
Well, of course I picked it up, and I took him for a walk, and they.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
There you
So,
go.
They came back lighter than they left. Put it like that.
Oh, for the love
Yes.
of all that is holy.
Oh my.
too much info.
Well, we know what
Hey,
you're
so-
doing.
Better than my theory. I thought they were in heat.
Say it again.
I said better than my theory. I thought one of them was in heat, and you had to take care of business.
Oh no, they're
They're
taken
fixed.
care of. They're fixed.
They're past that. They're in menopause.
Yes.
Oh my.
So, Gridiron Girl, how is your team, the Doyers, doing this morning?
They won yesterday. Yes. Yay.
Finally,
Yes. Yes.
Boo.
It's been a crazy week, month.
Year.
Yeah, the first half, yes.
So, how is the number 4/5 team in Major League Baseball?
I don't know what you're talking about. All I care about is my division, and we're one.
Well
my
said.
division.
Well said. Yes. Stay in your little universe.
I'm gonna stay in my lane, okay?
Uneducated little National League Westerner.
Yes, I am.
And
Says the Yankee King there.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. I
Well,
know.
the Guardians have been sliding. They're letting the Twins come back. Get close to them. Right now they're 3-7 in their last 10 games, so they've been slumping.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Almighty. They have allowed the Dodgers to catch them and tie them for the 4th and 5th place.
Well,
In
that's
best team.
that was our goal.
Thanks, Almighty. I appreciate it.
So we could, Gig and I can be in the same boat. So
Yeah. So there.
And speaking of being in the same boat, I want to give a shout out to Jake Adams. Happy birthday today. Kyo Sakaue. Thank you, Kyo, as well. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
And
Happy birthday.
recent birthdays, Ramiro Reynoso, Steve Monrodas, Chris Berry. Well, does it count if I've got two? I guess he has
My
two
Charlie
profiles.
Finn. That's my grandson.
Ooh.
Thank
Oh,
you.
happy birthday.
Thank you for making that clear. Happy
Thank you.
birthday.
Sorry.
Guillermo,
How
not
old
at
is
all.
he?
Don't be sorry.
He just turned 8. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, buddy boy. 8 years old. Thank you for joining. Guillermo
So is he-
Rocha.
Is he the one that you show videos of when you
Yes.
baseball? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So I don't know if baseball is his thing either.
That's your job to make certain. My nephew, when he
Uh-huh.
was born, he was in a Denver Bronco family.
Oh,
And
wow.
they dressed him in Denver. So
Oh, my.
on the few times that I had a chance to take care of or do whatever, I would get the football and I would do this. No. Yes. And I would give him the baseball. And when I would reach out for the football, he would try to reach out. No. And he would just look at me and I'm like, you make that face. You make that face. That's right. No football for you. I mean, you're already going to be set back in this Denver Bronco family. So I would always hand him the ball. If he would reach for it, I'm like, yes, good boy. And when I had the football and he reached, no.
That's pretty mean there, Roger.
I'm
God
getting
bless
Fast
America.
No,
I'm getting Fast and Furious vibes with that.
Oh my God! That was funny. I like it. Yes. No. So, all kidding aside, when was the last time you went to a game? Because you've gone to a few Dodger games this year, have you not?
Yeah, it was a while ago, but I'm planning to go.
Oh, what was that? Last week? A while ago?
No, a month ago, I do believe. Forgot.
How long has it been, big dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I haven't been. We haven't been to Dodger Stadium in a while.
Oh, Dodger Stadium. Yeah, it's been
A while.
a long time.
Yeah, big dog. You and I went earlier to catch a minor league game, did we not?
Hmm.
Yeah. So, like I said, I've been taking in a lot of minor league teams. Nothing personal. It's just it's more
So,
convenient, less traffic.
may
You don't
I
have
ask
to deal
Cheaper.
with stupid people in the parking lots
mm,
and stupid fans.
a
You
quick
know.
question, Roger?
Oh. Yes, Sonia.
Where
Oh,
is
come on.
the stadium for the 66ers?
San Bernardino by
It
the
is.
jail. By
It
the jail.
is by the
By the
jail.
jail? What up or
Yeah.
what freeway?
No, he's messing around. It is just east of the 215 freeway in what is left of downtown San Bernardino. It looks like a desolate, empty place,
I think
unfortunately.
get off on 2nd Street, Raj?
On the
Is it
215?
2nd? Yeah, off the 215, yeah.
That's a darn good question. I know the exit before it is for all the showroom, all the auto car lots, because they have
Yeah.
a lot of them right there, and it's the one following that.
So
I'll look it up, but I know they're on G Street on the east, but that's where the major bus line that they have, which is in the middle of the road, so you can't turn left or right and stuff like that. But anyway,
okay.
it's San Manuel Stadium.
Oh,
Why
okay.
are you actually going to consider joining us now?
What?
I stopped
No,
asking.
she's
I mean, I
considering.
really did.
No. What she's trying to tip tap around it is she's considering going. She's not considering joining you. She's just considering going.
Oh, well, that's fair. I will gladly
Just-
send her
I
that's fine.
those words did not come out of my mouth. Just saying.
But you did not deny them, and
Yeah,
it is what it
exactly.
is.
She's not denying it.
I
no.
will remember that next time we have lunch, and that's great. I will remember those words.
Mm,
Oh, that's right. She was
Yes.
having lunch with you, but wouldn't admit to it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I was the only one that called her out on that one.
And what do we say, Gridiron Girl? We know nothing.
we know nothing.
Well, yeah, look, that's the moniker of the county worker. So
We know nothing.
What was that?
He says that we know nothing.
No, but what was your
I'm
response?
she said that we know
I just
nothing.
repeated it.
Ah, okay.
No. I'm an ex-county worker.
Yeah.
Sure. I know nothing. Yeah,
I'm not prepared to engage at this moment,
it's all right.
but it's all good. Upcoming birthdays this week. I want to give a shout out to Mary Jo Porter, Bobby Nash, who's been a former guest, Ralph Nodal, Michael Sullivan, Joe Casas, a former classmate, Patricia Bertrand, and Mark B. Lee. That rounds out the birthdays upcoming.
How old
Mary
is Mark
Jo
going to be?
Porter- I'm sorry?
How old will Mark be?
It doesn't say.
Ah,
It just has his date. There are others on here that it does have how old they're going to be, but not his. And good for Mark. So, all right.
is
So
he still in
we're
Florida?
oh yeah, I'm
Isn't he
sure
in Florida?
he's not far from Disneyland. He's like in Buena
He's in
Vista or
Orlando?
Lake Buena Vista. Yeah. Or there it is,
Oh,
Orlando.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Good for him. I'm sure he'll have to deal with global warming. So, who is that?
That was my neighbor's dog.
Oh, I thought it was Rufy or Weezy.
Oh
No.
no.
I have my windows open and my neighbor's dog was barking.
When you went
Is,
out
you-
this morning,
is your
Greta,
neighbor's dog trying to get the cows, back in the yard or something, or what?
No.
do you have a sheepdog, NorCal girl?
No, I don't. I unfortunately have a Chihuahua. I used to have Dobies, but my nephew got a emotional support animal, which was a Chihuahua that was rescue.
So how does that help hurting the cows? It's kind of a small
Yeah.
dog.
They
We
don't
talk
hurt
about yip,
cows.
yip, yip.
He herds postmen, but
The
not.
postman run from your Chihuahua.
Oh my God, we have one. Yes, he literally is terrified. The second he sees the dog, he has multiple times thrown the mail sack at him, and will like try to get away from him as fast as possible. He's
Have you
terrified
tried?
of it.
That would make a good video for one of those like YouTube or what's the other? Well, what do they call a reel? Yeah, they call it a reel, and then that'd be awesome.
Well, yeah, you're saying that. I mean, my mother used to have a Chihuahua in the early 70s. And we had a postman come into our place, and all you heard was the dog barking, and he literally vaulted a 6-foot privet hedge to get out of the way of the damn dog.
Yeah. And
So,
here's the thing: is
It's a
our little
Chihuahua.
guy is toothless. We've had to remove all his teeth because of decay and things. He is extremely overweight, and you see this thing coming at you, and it's like, seriously, you're scared of this?
Oh
So, in the same way that a few people, I mean, does it like bark like, arr, arr? Because it doesn't have the teeth and the sound isn't. Does it have a different bark to it?
No, it doesn't have a different bark to it, but if you look at it,
No.
because it has no teeth to hold it in, ha ha ha. It has no teeth to hold it in. Its tongue comes lolling way out the side.
Okay, so wow.
Kind of like Roger.
No, Roger's rules. Max doesn't do that, thank God.
What was the laugh there, Gridiron Girl?
Because I'm a
What?
funny person.
What?
she
She
appreciates
laughs.
the joke.
She laughs to placate me.
Are you having breathing problems?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, fair enough, folks. It is 8:47 a.m. Pacific time. This is Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is August 10th, 2024. And folks, again, not trying to be melodramatic or anything, but there will be a sports program next week. I will only be in probably in the first 2 hours because we will be having a celebration of life for the passing of my brother. And I will be leaving earlier, probably around 8 o'clock, to attend those events. So I just want to let my co-hosts know that I will begin the program, and if they so deign me worthy of joining me, they'll be able to continue the program next week. So I also look forward to that. Where the hell is Tony? Where's Jason? Is he still with us? Where's Rosalind? I mean, have you seen the woman has her fro back? Congratulations to her.
Yes.
You know she beat
Nice.
cancer. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess there was a little bit of doubt. The silence. I was like, oops. Yeah, she beat it. Maybe Roz is listening to us right now, and maybe she'll chime in. Yeah, same thing for you too, Jay. But anyway, all right, folks. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. I've already drained the one that I had a moment ago, so I need a refill. Anyone have a story that they would like to get to right now?
Well, if nobody has anything, I have a real update on the San Francisco wide receiver Ayuk, or how you pronounce his name, Brandon Ayuk.
Uh-huh.
It seems like if he goes anywhere, it will be to the stupid Steelers or stay with the 49ers, even though the Browns, he did not want to come to the Browns, but the Browns did offer quite a bit to the 49ers to grab him. They offered Amani Cooper and a 5th and 6th round draft pick, but he doesn't want to come to Cleveland. And, I don't, it would have been a nice addition, but it seems like it would just, and New England has withdrawn their offer. So it looks like it's either the Steelers or the 49ers real quick for Brandon Ayuk for all those 49er fans that may be a fan of him. So I don't know how anybody out there feels about that situation, because he wants to leave the 49ers. And so anyway, that's the situation with him. Anyone else have a comment on the man that wants to leave the 49ers?
No, I thought also that the Niners should have taken the offer from the Browns. I thought it was a good deal. I think it would have helped out both sides. And it's mainly it's the player himself that's rejecting these trades, right?
Yeah, that's correct. He doesn't want. I guess he has the right of refusal, and he does not want to come to Cleveland. So that.
And there was another team, right? I heard there was a second team also that he rejected. I can't remember who it was though.
I don't know. Maybe he rejected New England as well, because I know they're off.
That's what it is. It was the Patriots. You're right.
Yeah.
It was the Patriots.
I don't blame him there, because the Patriots are still in the rebuild mode, right? So
yeah,
he doesn't want to go there, and so I guess from my information that I just read, that it's only the Steelers now that he will probably, if he leaves, will go to, which of course that could help the Steelers, unfortunately.
So if they can't facilitate a trade, is he gonna sit out the season, or?
I think he'll probably just play for with the 49ers. I think sitting out would really hurt his
chances.
Hurt him. I mean,
or his stock value, yeah.
Yeah, and plus it'll make him look bad to other teams that would want him in the offseason next year, right? I mean, as a free, because this man's going to sit out. We don't want this crazy man. And I don't think he has that enough cachet for him not to be affected, right, Big Dog? I mean, it just seems like.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I mean, it's so frustrating when a player wants to be traded. I understand that they're not happy where they're at. So you try and facilitate a trade, and then every team that you're going to, the guy, the player shoots it down. So kind of like in basketball with James Harden, where he said, this is the only team I'm going to go to. And you don't want to play a player no matter what league you're in. You don't want a player that's there that's already told you he doesn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Because anytime he has a bad game, or says he has an injury or whatever, in the back of your mind, you're always wondering, is he faking it? Is he not? Why is he not giving me 100% like he used to? So on and so forth, and that spreads to the rest of the team. So that's why I usually try and facilitate trades as quickly as possible. But when the player just says, these are the only teams I'm going to, and that's it, you're kind of screwed.
Big Dog, real quick, I'm offhand. I mean, why does he want to leave a team like the 49ers? Is it because he's not getting enough? I mean, you're already on a team that just went to the Super Bowl, even though they lost. I don't remember why he wants to leave. I don't think it was in the article why he wanted to leave the 49ers.
It wasn't in the article. What I'm thinking, maybe he feels he's better than he actually is, and he wants to be the star player instead of the guys, like Purdy or, maybe the other receivers. Maybe he feels he should be higher on the receiving ladder or something, or running back.
Well, I just pretty sure that he's unhappy that with not getting a huge extension this offseason. So the 49ers, I don't know. Maybe he just didn't get what he wanted, be an extension. I don't know if they gave him just a year, but he wanted around, but he does want $30 million a season on a long-term deal. So I don't know if I guess the 49ers balked at that. I don't know. And
it sounds like and I think, if I remember correctly, also the proposed trade to both New England and Cleveland, it was contingent on him signing an extension ahead of time. Before they would sign the extension and then trade him, and he refused, I guess, because the extension wasn't long enough. So I think he's going more for longevity than he is for money.
Right. Well, he still wanted 30 a year. It looks from according to
Wow. So he probably wants like a 30 million or 150 million 5-year contract, which would be 30.
well, the Browns were going to give him the money. I mean, the Browns, but he doesn't. But he doesn't want to play in Cleveland, and that's that's just there's nothing. I mean, it wasn't like the Browns were offering him the moon. He just didn't want to play for these guys, and like I said, right now it just leaves the Steelers. So I mean, if the Steelers give him what he wants, I guess that's where he will go. And if the 49ers are happy with what the Steelers want to give them, because, the 49ers want players and, so I don't know, maybe they can trade Russell Wilson to the 49ers.
The thing though is, I mean, he wants to go to the Steelers, but I think, I mean, does winning matter to him? Because I think you guys are only 1 or 2 players away from being contenders. More so than the Steelers. I think the Steelers are in, they're always middle of the pack, but you never think of them as Super Bowl contenders. I can see you guys 1 or 2 players, and you guys can be right there.
You're right.
So,
well, we all the mystery is still Wilson.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still the mystery man. Whether he's going to be able to play like he's supposed to, or I mean, for me, I would rather him get hurt and put in Jameson because I don't know how well.
I don't see him working in the Steelers in Pittsburgh or with the Steelers. Their playmaking. He just doesn't seem like a fit to me.
Yeah. I mean, Watson. I don't know how Deshaun Watson is going to work out. I mean, you're talking about
with you guys.
Players, but what is Watson going to do? We don't know because we were in the preseason. Everyone's saying, well, gosh, he looks like he's sucking out there. And is he going to stay healthy? Because if he's not going to play well, get hurt so we can put in Jameson, and then we can, like we did last year, get the backup in there and start winning football games. But you're right. The Steelers are also, I mean, part of a rebuilding program. I mean, they're closer than the Patriots. But maybe he likes likes the coach, Tomlinson. I mean, that could be it too. I mean, maybe
could be. I mean, yeah, but
I'm seeing an article in here that just briefly discusses why he wanted to leave, and it said it's because he wants to be paid in relative amounts to the same that other top NFL wideouts receive.
He wants more money. Good.
Yep. He says either give me that or trade me.
So that's what they're trying to do. So I guess, the Browns and the Steelers, we're going to give him the money and plus give some. Well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. The only thing team in the running is the Steelers. So we'll see if that's where he ends up. Which I don't want to see, but it is what it is. I don't know if that, that could, that would help out whoever started Wilson or Fields, for the steel curtain. So we'll, and I don't, of course I don't want to see that, but it could, that looks like that's what it will be. So we got to, but it is what it is. You got to deal with that crap whatever happens. So we'll see.
Gig, how do you feel about your coach being banned from the NCAA for the next 5 years?
It's okay because he's going to be NFL coach.
Oh, wow, that's harsh.
Yeah, but he pleads 100% innocence. I had nothing to do with that.
Yep,
of course he does.
Wow. Another Seattle Mariners head coach.
No,
yes,
geez.
I know. Said Mariners.
Mr.
I do that deliberately.
Mr. Carroll, my favorite guy.
Oh, he's been your favorite for a while now. Big
No, ever since that happened. Yeah, so Tomlinson.
Folks, anytime a head coach is going to the NFL now, something's about to break. Think about that. Think about it.
Yeah, that's their escape. That's their escape. That's their escape pod.
When they know something is coming, they're like, time to go.
Run,
eject.
run, Forrest.
So
No, they're not.
he got a 4-year show cause order by the NCAA, which effectively bans him from college athletics until 2028, August of 2028. And it says that he engaged in unethical conduct, failed to promote an atmosphere of compliance, and violated head coach responsibility obligations.
Hmm.
They said that he had impermissible contact with recruits and players while access was restricted during COVID-19 during the pandemic.
What did he do, Big Dog, during the pandemic?
It says that he had impermissible contact with recruits and players. So I guess in other words, he was still meeting with all the players and recruits when there was supposed to be no contact whatsoever. I guess just meetings via Zoom or whatever, and he was actually meeting with them.
Okay. So he got busted for doing that.
He got busted, and he got a 4-year ban, even though, I mean, what kind of...
Is that kind of harsh?
Well, it is and it isn't, because he already left and he already has a 5-year contract with the Chargers, and they gave him a 4-year ban. So
he
I mean, unless he sucks in with LA with the Chargers, and they fire him after 2 years,
right.
then he's in limbo because then he can't go back to college.
So he's pulling a Pete Carroll.
It should be.
Yes.
It should be 4 years of eligibility, meaning for how apropos, right?
Yeah.
If he has a job right now with the NFL,
he doesn't kick in until after. Yeah.
Years, the minute he's let go, quits or whatever, boom, then the suspension takes effect.
Mm-hmm.
There you
Otherwise,
go.
this means nothing.
Nothing. It means nothing.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're right about that, Raj. I mean, he just goes and plays in the NFL for 4 years and comes back. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So when you see a successful coach all of a sudden leaving for a pro team, you know something's about to go down.
Now it says the NCAA had already put Michigan on 3 years of probation, along with a fine and recruiting limits after reaching a negotiated resolution in the case. Harbaugh, did not go along with the agreement, disputing allegations he failed to cooperate with investigators, so his case was handled separately.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Number one.
Well, you kind of got that. I'm sorry, Roger. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, sir.
I was going to say you kind of got that feeling because why, him leaving a team that just won the championship, is kind of suspect, and also going to the Chargers.
He likes the Chargers.
Oh my God.
I like that going to.
Jeez.
Well, we'll see. I mean, he's gonna, I don't know if he likes the Chargers, but he'll be a good fit. I mean, maybe he can pull a Pete Carroll.
Time out, Almighty. What was his deal with the Chargers? How much is he earning a year?
I don't.
A lot.
Yeah, he loves the Chargers right now, Almighty.
Yeah.
When you get a big check like that,
you're right. Well, I don't know how much he's.
I know what you meant, Almighty. I just had to be argumentative.
I know, and I like it because we need to have that. We need to have that. Devil's advocate crap, and you're right.
Of course, with me,
I'm being the devil's advocate, and you're right. I mean, he probably does like love the Chargers and the big paycheck. So
just to clear the air, he loves the Chargers because he got a 5-year, $80 million contract.
You can tell. Damn.
Wow. Yeah, that's huge for an NFL coach.
And that's why he's living in an RV in Huntington Beach.
That's where
I'm sorry. How much was it again, Big Dog?
He's 5-year, $80 million. So he's making $16 million a year. It says.
Okay, so he is living in an RV on the beach.
In Huntington Beach. Well, earning $16 million a year, that's what that gets you to live in Huntington
California.
Beach. In Huntington Beach. In Huntington Beach, that's what that gets you.
That actually could be. He probably qualifies for what is that, food aid or whatever.
Oh my goodness. He probably
in
also
Huntington Beach. He probably qualifies
Well,
for it.
well, she says he's living in an RV. I want to see what the RV looks like because it could be one of those RVs that are worth like $3 million.
It could be one of the
No.
Will Smith.
Yeah,
Did you see his bus? The Will
Oh
Smith bus?
yes.
It could be one of those.
or the Madden.
Yeah, I don't see him. I don't see him like in a Winnebago.
Maybe he was able to find one of those hippie VW buses.
There you go.
Hey, those actually had room, man. If it's one person, good for him. If he took the whole family,
Yep.
that's the sad state of housing in Southern
What's
California.
the
I'm sorry,
other?
Norcal. What?
Oh, I was just laughing because when you said that, I was like, I used to have one of those till I went through the windshield of one.
Ooh,
Really? You flew through the windshield?
Yeah, we were driving home late when I was like 19, I believe it was. We were driving home from Reno, and they
No.
bust a lot of sheep up there into the high country to control
Okay.
a lot of the grass.
oh yeah.
Well, it was about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I had a big rig in front of me, a big rig on the side of me, and the sheep had gotten out onto the highway. There was like several of them, and ran right in front of us. We hit the one. I had a big rig swerving that almost hit us, and I was sitting sideways. Remember how those old buses used to be? They
Yeah.
weren't,
No.
chair things. I was sitting
Yeah.
sideways, kind of leaning my back against the door because I was a passenger in the front seat. I
Uh-huh.
twisted when we hit, and I twisted and went through the windshield.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Whoa.
That's
Thank God I wasn't there because NorCal girl, the words would have come back to me. I was driving to the border, which is only 2 hours away, and my mother was in the back seat. Her name was Liz, of all things. Go
Oh
figure.
God.
She was up front, and I'm driving the it wasn't the Mustang, but it was the car that was just underneath the Mustang back in the 70s. It was a power car. It wasn't a Pinto, but it was a fast car. And I'm doing the speed limit, and she's telling me in Spanish, Rogelio, slow down, slow down. I said, I'm going to speed limit, Lily. And he kept on going back and forth for a while. My mother wouldn't say anything in the back. And then finally I got fed up with her. I said, look, Lily, I'm driving fine, and don't worry about it. You're not. And she cut me off, and I said, Lily, as God is my witness, you will not die in this car today. And she said,
Like
how
that?
dare you to even assume as such? I said, Lily, I can assume as such because I'm going so fast that at this speed, if we get an accident, you're flying through that windshield and you're dying on the pavement.
There's his beach house right there.
Uh-oh, someone sent me a Facebook message.
But
I think someone got offended by that story. Oh, there it is, the Jim Harbaugh. By Gridiron Girl. Woohoo! I just got another email from Tractor Supply.
well, maybe you need that.
Oh my goodness, this is funny. This is okay, Big Dog. Hopefully I don't lose you. This is a nice RV. It's not the Will Smith one, but this is a nice RV, folks. Check it out. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. And there we go. Look, we're gonna even do the audio, or that's probably gonna kick the Big Dog out. Sorry. Look at the audio.
Part of the team or what?
Yeah, I am. We all are. Yeah, and I'm coaching for him. Yeah, I've been staying here. We're in Huntington Beach at the waterfront RV park.
Oh my God, I know where that is.
My Quantum Thor motor coach. Been staying here for
Big Dog, you
the
were
last 2
saying?
months. You can see how close we are. I mean, it's literally the beach right there, right across the street, Pacific Coast Highway. It's done me right. Just got all the way out here from Michigan. Made some good trips. UP in Michigan, Pictured Rocks and Mackinac Island. Been to Gettysburg, Baltimore, Kansas City, but by far this has been the longest, and it's been a great trip. Kind of inspired by growing up watching the Rockford Files. Got my DVDs. I've been doing a little Joe Dirt every now and then, and most of the Rockford episodes. So. At the captain's chair, Class C motor coach, which is has the over-the-top sleeping unit. This is Jack was staying there when he was out visiting. Got food, got a nice fridge, bathroom, kept it pretty clean. Sarah be happy. Bedroom, pretty nice. Yeah, mostly it was just me, but come here about 8:30, 9 o'clock after work, and it's a good place to think. Some good solitude, and plus I just go to bed early, watch a Rockford DVD, and then go to bed.
What about Jim Rockford?
Wow, guys, that is a
Wow.
rather conventional one. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Hopefully, Big Dog, you didn't get kicked out on it. Are you still there, young man? Oh, he muted himself. Hopefully, he'll be able to come back. That's a conventional motorhome, but that's what he's owned for a long time, I guess. Then, right?
Sounded like
Yeah.
he traveled in it to other places. So, I mean, it
Yeah.
saves him right now. It's saving him some money. Just living in his trailer on Huntington Beach. I don't know how much it'll cost to live there. A lot.
Actually, it's not as much as you think. It is beachfront property, but the space rent, it's since it is an RV park right there. You know what? Let me go back and take a look at it, because if it's a regular RV park, oh no, it's for the beach. So the rates are probably higher right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably, yeah. not that
Yeah. What do you
much.
think? About $2,000 a month?
Yeah.
Actually, it might be more than that, but yeah, that's crazy. They
But how
have
do you
access
cross
to
the
all the
highway?
hookups and stuff. I'm sorry.
How do you cross the highway when you're trying to get to the beach?
Let me
Just
back
a
up
Road
real
raft.
quick.
Is it
But
like
Road
what
raft.
it is,
Frogger. Frogger is how you cross.
Yeah, Frogger.
oh, that's funny. I think it's okay. Here's how. Let me go back to the image. Right there. I think this is Pacific Coast Highway right here.
Okay.
I've been to this beach numerous times. It's right
You
there.
like it?
Look, it's actually a nice beach right there. Look, the end of the park right here, you can cross right there. Otherwise, Frogger, yes, that was funny. I actually know where that place is. It's really nice right there.
All right.
The Huntington Beach Pier is off in the distance. And my brother actually lived about a mile away from there.
Okay.
Oh, of all things. I hated visiting him in Huntington Beach because he never had an air conditioner.
Oh,
You don't need one when you're a mile away from the beach, man.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. And there was always a breeze. Didn't matter. Their windows were always down. Oh man, or up, whatever. It was nice. So yeah, good for him. He's if he's been in there a lot and he can stay there, good for him, man. 16 million a year and he's living in an RV.
Well, I think that was, during training and all that stuff.
Well, he had to escape Michigan pretty fast
Yeah.
Yeah.
before they. Wow. I mean, yeah. That's too bad that's going to follow him around after winning the championship in Michigan. I'm not a Michigan fan, but still, it took the dude 10 years to do it. But now he got busted for how he did it, and it's so. Anyway, he's suspended. Now he's with the Chargers, so he doesn't get any penalty because he's going to make big money with the Chargers, and he doesn't have to worry about doing recruiting.
Nope.
Nope.
Wow.
So I don't know. That's
As someone that I know says, true story. Yep.
Yep, it is true story. And
yeah. Oh my God, that's you, Almighty.
Actually,
yeah, I guess
Big Dog.
I was gonna say actually that is his penalty. He has to coach the Chargers.
Oh Jesus! You're crazy, big good.
Yeah, isn't your quarterback A Bear or B Bear or C Bear, whatever his name is? Isn't he hurt?
Yes.
Shit.
He has plantar fasciitis, I
Why did I
believe.
join?
Just become a Raider. Just come on over.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
Well, he should be back for the season. So
Well, have I heard that before?
Yeah, but still, we'll see.
Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah.
Go Chargers, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Isn't it Gold Chargers? Or I'm sure I can't do the
Go
Latin.
Dodgers.
It's Gold Dodgers. Yes. That was great.
Isn't the first game of the season? Isn't it Raiders versus Chargers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
So you'll have let's see, SoFi seats what, 70,000?
Mhm.
Might even be more.
So you'll have
Yeah.
67,000.
Go ahead,
You'll
go
have
ahead.
67,000 Raider fans and 3,000 Charger fans.
Very true. Very true.
No. Sorry, big dog. Nope. It's gonna be 67,000 Raider fans, 2,000 Ram fans, and then 1,000
And 1,000 Charger fans.
and 1,000 Chargers.
Oh my. Yeah, that's sad. That
Oh, you guys are so jealous.
so
Yeah.
No,
But that
actually, I would have to see the inside of SoFi because Allegiant Stadium, that to me is probably the nicest stadium I've ever seen so far.
Big Dog and I have actually been there, and it is un-effing real, folks. It is unreal.
Well,
Wow.
I'm planning to
Stadium
go
is
to a
amazing.
game this year.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm planning to go to a game. I'm not going to the Raider Charger game, but I will be going
that's
to a
cool.
different one.
I'm just curious. Did you have to request a cash advance from your credit card, or did you mortgage the house?
Neither.
Ooh, all right, baller. I heard you,
Well,
baller.
No matter how expensive those tickets get, it will never match how Taylor Swift stuff is coming up
Right.
after that stupid assassination attack.
Oh yeah.
I
So,
don't
how
get
much are her tickets going for? I thought they were like $500-$600 already.
Well, they just increased it. I heard yesterday 2,000% more.
For what? I'm sorry, I missed that.
The
Tickets.
Taylor Swift tickets.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Hold
Taylor-
on a
wow.
minute. 2,000% more?
Yes.
And they're selling.
But that's secondhand sale though. I mean, it's not like it's these are
Ticket
all
Oh, okay. Guys, that's what $500 tickets times two. The math doesn't work. The math does not work. No one could afford those tickets. 2,000 times $500.
yeah, but
they're out of their minds.
But that's still
Yeah.
secondhand, Raj. I mean, it's not like they bought them at the box office for whatever the original price was, but which was still probably pretty high. I'm not
Okay,
saying it was cheap.
that's $1 million ticket for a Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah.
No,
Is that front row?
I don't know.
All I saw was the news report on it
Nosebleed.
yesterday. They just briefly talked about it, and they said because of what had happened with the assassination attempts, and now that one of the suspects is in custody and the other two are being questioned, the ticket prices now are 2,000% more.
Okay.
Did what are you talking? What happened? Did something happen to Taylor Swift? Did I
There
miss
was an
something?
assassination attempt.
No
Oh,
way.
Almighty,
Where at?
really? You didn't know this?
Well, I don't follow the girl. I mean,
Well, I don't follow either, but
But I know it didn't come on my
plastered
feed.
across my news
I'm
screen.
sorry it didn't come on. It did not come on my feed. I'm sorry. I'm out of.
you are a sportsist. You know.
I'm out of sorts. I'm
Look,
sorry. Yeah,
white
but
man, you know you're a sportsist. You know that because you
I
only
know.
get sports news.
I
Even
know.
though
And just
on our general news chat, you provide all sorts of news.
Yeah.
Well, see, if I would have saw that article, I would have put it in the general chat. Because I know how much NorCal and Gig are Taylor Swift fans and Big Dog and
Well, Scorekeeper is actually a Swiftie. He just doesn't like telling people that he's Swift. He's a Swiftie. He
I'm
has
a-
a friendship bracelets and everything.
I was 52. I went down to Walmart and bought one. So
So the third teenager has been arrested in the foiled attack on Taylor Swift.
wow.
And what country was this in? It was in
Vienna is the city. So Vienna, I believe, is Austria.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Those Austrians.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how close did they get?
He
Oh,
didn't
you know
get
what? You're
very
talking about
close
the
because
euro.
he was
I
arrested.
guess I could see 2,000% increase. Like the dollar.
What'd you say, anime girl?
They
Sorry.
didn't get that close. They fortunately the kid was intercepted before he actually managed to initiate any action
Yeah.
at the stadium.
Okay, but
Or in my phone.
folks, No, this was real. There was a plan. They were.
Well,
This was serious.
I'm not saying it's not. I just
Yeah.
I was surprised I didn't hear about it because that's international news no matter where you are. And I don't. And so somehow my feed stuck its head in the sand and didn't tell me about this important development.
Well, once again,
you're in
Almighty,
Cleveland.
you are a sportsist. I do not expect you to get Taylor Swift news. I don't get R. Kelly news. So,
Yeah,
same
so-
thing.
Why did he pee on someone again?
Probably. But I just made that up right now.
So anime girls, that's
Why
pretty
did you
good
pick
security
him?
they have.
'Cause
Beg
he's
your
a
pardon?
jerk.
I'm
Or
sorry,
not.
I was talking over people again, as I usually do. I was saying, so anime girl, that means they have pretty good security over there in Europe, or at least in Vienna.
I believe this kid was already under investigation
Yeah.
because
Oh,
him and his buddy have been radicalizing themselves online.
okay.
So they obviously decided they were going to hit the Taylor Swift concerts because it was the biggest ones going at the time.
So they weren't very smart about it. All right.
Yeah, this unfortunately is a radicalization in the manner that you think. They had publicly expressed allegiance to the leader of the Islamic State at the beginning of July, and apparently investigators are not convinced the alleged plot would have worked, and they do not know if a functioning bomb was produced. However, Viennese investigators did find explosive precursor chemicals that showed a degree of motivation and planning. Folks, say what you want. These little SOBs were trying to do something. That's dangerous.
Wow,
And
that's crazy.
It is. It is crazy. These are 19-year-old kids that they're trying to do this.
Well, one was
Investigators in
19, one was
Austria-
what,
I'm
14,
sorry.
and one was 15?
Oh yeah,
That
Wow.
young?
Yeah.
yeah, dude, it's stupid.
Good God.
Here we go. An 18-year-old Iraqi citizen was taken into custody in Austria's capital on Thursday. Who was in contact with the main suspect, a 19-year-old Austrian, and a 17-year-old suspected accomplice, another Austrian citizen, was arrested on Wednesday. A 15-year-old Turkish citizen who had been detained for questioning, that's the younger one, is no longer being interrogated, has been released. There's no arrest warrant for him. So, folks, they weren't buying ding-dongs and cherry Coke. They were buying explosive material.
I mean, when you think about it, they've reckoned that there would be over 65,000 people per day at one of these concerts. So you imagine a bomb going off in the middle of 65,000 people. They're going to get a lot of people.
You thought Vegas was bad. This would be 100,000 times worse.
It would be carnage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
So scary.
Was it Adriana Grande? I'm sorry, Ariana Grande. Is she the one that did in Manchester?
Yeah.
There was something that did happen.
Yes.
Yeah, Ariana Grande in Manchester.
I remember when that happened, and I was so stunned. Obviously, because these are kids that were attacked, and no one guided Ariana Grande on her response. But if there was ever a genuine human response by someone, it was by her. I remember that. She was, even though she wasn't hurt or close or whatever, she was broken because her fans were attacked. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember everything that she had said and done. And I can only imagine the worries that she has to deal with because, yeah, this is,
yeah,
stupid kids, man. But unlike the United States, they will be charged as adults.
In Manchester bombing for Ariana Grande happened on the 27th of May 2017.
It has been
and was perpetrated by the
7 years.
Islamic extremist Salman Abedi and aided by his brother Hashim Abedi. The bombing occurred at 10:31 p.m. and killed 22 people and injured 1,017. So there you go. It was the deadliest
They're
act.
after kids.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They want to frighten kids. Yeah, yeah. And now, yeah, Taylor Swift has immense crowds.
Oh yeah, she sure does.
Not that Ariana Grande did not, and please don't take it. I'm not slighting her. I'm just Taylor Swift is the biggest entertainment individual out there right now.
I mean, she's
Well,
one of the
God.
few artists that can actually do a stadium tour.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, Ariana Grande,
Yep.
Ariana Grande had 14,200 people at her concert.
Which is no small feat.
That ain't small peanuts in
That
my
was
book.
sold out though, that event.
Yeah.
Wow, I
Yeah.
didn't know that happened.
Yeah, it's been happening fast in the last few days, almighty. It's easy to miss with all the stupid stuff going on in the world right now. It's actually easy to miss.
So one was 18 and 15. Jeez.
Yeah, but the reason why I say that they're going to be charged as adults is because I don't think there's a terrorism charge anywhere in the world that has minors and adults. Terrorism is terrorism, and I'm not laughing. You know what I mean? It's like
Right,
they're,
right.
oh, well, he's an underage terrorist, so we're going to charge him as an underage. No, no, no.
So he can be out when he's 18 and do it all over again.
Yeah, that's why I'm not making a joke of it. They're going to be charged.
No,
as adults.
it's not a joke, but you're right. If he was charged as a minor, I mean, over here anyway, he would be out and when he's 18, right, and be able to go about his business.
Folks, what kind of a world? I mean, how is it that the hate is that much right now? You know what I'm referencing a few weeks ago here in the United States, and it was a political thing. This also will be considered a political thing. The radicalization, the hatred that these individuals have. I know, okay, I'm not going to get into the whole profile on the marginalization because most of the time these people are marginalized. Unlike the Las Vegas, they have no idea to
Yeah.
this day why he did it. He didn't fit any profile.
Yeah,
That one threw the book out, right, guys? The
Pretty
more we
much.
read about it, he did not fit anything. There was no radicals. There was no hate. There was why. But anyway, I'm sorry, folks. I'm glad that no one was hurt, and I'm glad that they have them in custody. And yeah,
and they canceled the 3 shows and are going to refund all the money.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, that you're going to say that costs a lot of money, but still, that's children or fans that wanted to see Taylor Swift, and now they can't. And and I mean, if you're a fan and you were looking forward to seeing someone, not me, but you know what that feels like. You can't go see the artist that you wanted to go see, especially how often does she get to Europe to do her tour?
Yeah, and they reacted fast. They were arrested on Wednesday. Barracuda Music on Wednesday said canceled all 3 weekend and instantly refunded everyone's money. I know it's unimportant, but that's what you do. That's the way you handle it. It's you don't even talk about it. It's just sorry, no concert. You should have your money back within a day. Done.
Right. And I'm just saying from a fan's perspective now you can't go see your artist. And,
right. Yes.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm not trying to make light of, well, gosh, you can't go see Taylor Swift, but still, how often does she get to, Vienna or whatever, and you're a fan, and that's what you've been looking forward to, what, maybe a year, and now you can't because of some stupid people that were going to make an attempt on her life, and so I mean, I know I'm not trying to say that that's important, but I'm just saying you're a fan and you've been waiting for a year to go see Taylor Swift, and now you can't because of some stupid people, and and I'm surprised. It's surprised I didn't hear about it because you say I'm a sportist, but still that does tie in with Kelsey. So I mean, you still would have said, it still should have came up because of Kelsey, right? Her man.
Yeah.
So I mean, But anyway, I'm sorry to hear that. Really, I mean, I guess since I'm just hearing that, I'm kind of like in a little bit of a shock. So that's why I'm probably rambling a little bit too much.
No,
Not that I'm a
no.
Swiftie, but because of the carnage that could have happened.
When you guys say Yankees, I kiss the ring. When you say Swifty, I have to cover up the wrist. So
Oh.
What do we have to say to make you cover your head with a bucket?
Ooh.
Wow, that was whoa. Yeah.
Oh, come on. You left it wide open. You think I'm going to leave it hanging there?
Wow.
He's smirking. Look, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
there are laws in the United States for going after certain people.
I'm not in the United States.
It doesn't matter. I'm over here.
I'm not in the
I can still get in trouble for it. But all right, folks, we had an article posted in the chat room right now. Do we have it in the private chat as well?
Yes.
Would you get to that one, please? Anime Girl, you just posted that one. Go for it.
Yes, it's the sights and sounds from the first half of the Ravens preseason opener against the Eagles. Ooh. Josh
And
Johnson. Yes.
I thought you were going to say the Raisinets came out with a new commercial.
Gosh.
The Dancing California Raisins.
Oh, the Raisinets.
Okay. Okay.
Are they still going?
Oh, I don't think so.
So did we see the kickoff that everyone was talking about?
Yes.
Your thoughts on that, Gridiron Girl, because I don't think you were with us last week for that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Okay. I'm looking to see if there's any video in this article, but I don't see it.
Last week, Gridiron Girl, didn't you watch our important, very famous show where we did show it that we last year? Was it last week that we?
I believe it
showed
was
some of
last
the eight for the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, anyway, yeah.
That rule, that new rule, sucks.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
All right, Big Dog, hold on, please.
It sucks
I need
worse
you
than
to
a $5
elucidate us
hooker.
on what you think about that. What? I'm sorry.
I said it sucks worse than a $5 hooker.
Oh, I don't know.
But well, especially the onside kick rule.
Yeah. Well, that's the one. It's just. I'm also pissed that the Olympics are bringing in the flag football for 2028.
Hey.
What?
Have you ever watched a flag football? Have you ever?
I've watched flag football. That is not an Olympic sport.
I played flag football.
Well,
I played it too.
So what?
Me too.
Folks, here is the video.
It's a sport.
I cannot play the sound because it is a copyrighted image. So let me get to it right now. And it's from the NFL website. We will definitely be hit on that. So here it is. Let me go to full screen. And what you can do is check it out. So they've got to hit it in that green zone.
Right.
There it is. So look at where they're lining up on the receiving team's 40-yard line. The kicker is still way back here on the 35. The defenders are on the 35, so there's only 5 yards of neutral zone. Now, I understand that these guys cannot move until what? The kickoff or the receiver receives it?
Receives it.
Or the kickoff returner. So let's take a look at the video. There's the kickoff. No one's moved. There. He caught it. So those are the new rules. So, Big Dog, I'm sorry. What were your personal thoughts on this again? I apologize.
It sucks.
I'm sorry. It was breakup. Could you tell me how you really feel?
Why? I mean, for what instance are they saying that this needs to be done?
Well,
Briefly.
Isn't the excuse that this is going to save injuries from
Well,
punt returners?
well, that has been their claim for
true.
many years that the most dangerous play in the NFL is the kickoff. That's what they've
Yeah,
stated for years. So, Gridiron Girl, please jump in.
I do
And
Uh,
agree. That's the most.
it's the most dangerous, right? There are more
Yeah.
injuries in
Okay,
the kickoff than
I'm
anything else.
I may agree that it may be the most dangerous, but
The most
of
exciting,
the
And
unfortunately.
of
defenseless.
the hundreds, possibly thousands of kickoffs throughout the season, how many injuries are there actually? 2%, 1%,
Well,
5%?
okay, well, I'm not sure if we can answer it that way, Big Dog, but the NFL has said that the vast majority of the injuries happen on the kickoffs. And the NFL has shown us numbers over the years. But I don't the majority of injuries happen on the kickoff play. And
Well,
you know how to fix it, seriously? Forget what Big Dog said right now, forget what Grit and everyone else. You enforce the rule of blindsided tackles. That's where they get hurt. So what you
Yeah.
do, if you're going to come in and you're going to blindside them, you do what they do in soccer. Give them a red card, kick their ass out. See what happens.
yep.
They won't do that again. You want to enforce something? Come on, make it draconian. He said, "Oh well, our most dangerous yet most exciting, is the kickoff. So we gotta
But how can
we
that be
gotta
anymore
fix
when they
it.
kick it in
Fix
the
it
end
by
zone?
enforcing the rules.
Yep.
Blindsided clipping. You don't make it a 15-yard penalty. You make it a 50-yard penalty, and you kick the player out. You'll kill those blindside and clip. But that's the
True.
extreme. But think about
Yeah.
it. You will. You'll. Where do the players get hurt on? They get hurt on the cheap shots, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get hurt on when they're going in and they're getting hit from the side, the blindsided ones. And how often do they call those anyway? You want to fix it? The NFL can have the roving player that even if it's after the fact, they say, okay, on the last play, 10 plays ago, on the kickoff, so-and-so did blindside, penalty wasn't called, but we are calling it. It was an illegal hit, players out of the game, and whatever yardage.
But
It's
there are no more.
easy to fix it.
But there is no more injury since they kick it out of the end zone all the time.
Well,
So there really is no injuries like there used to be. I understand what you're saying, Raj, but they wanted also to keep the ball in play instead of all like that was the goal too. But to keep the ball in play.
Folks? We did talk about that. These kickers are 60-yard kickoff. I mean, there's so few times you get a kickoff anyway. So
Yeah, you're right,
That's
Raj.
that's why I've always said instead you push the kicker back 20 yards.
yeah, I actually do remember you've said that before, Big Dog, and
Yes.
there's
Yep.
some legitimacy to that. Put them back, and then you just enforce the rules. Folks, we know they get hurt on the cheap plays. You litigate that out of the game. Or no, you enforce it out of the game. The cheap
Exactly.
shots will end. If you know that you're going to do a blind side and you've got the chance of being kicked out of the game, are you still going to do it?
These new rules, I mean, as I said
Oh, Big
before
Dog, they
many,
suck.
many times.
I'm sorry, they suck. This
Well, no,
kickoff
as I
sucks.
said before many, many times, with these new rules, they're taking the strategy out of coaching. Just like with the onside kick, you have to let the other team know that you're going to do an onside kick.
God. And you can only do it in what, the fourth quarter?
The fourth quarter and overtime.
And you have to let
And-
the team know that you're going to do.
And you
That
have
is-
to let the other team know that you're kicking an onside kick.
Yeah, that's stupid.
You
And you
may
have
as
to
well
be
just
behind.
give the opposing team your playbook and call it
Yeah.
done for the day.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be behind, and you have to tell the other team.
Yeah, that's right. You have to be behind.
It's coming.
It is so cool when you're watching a game and they do an onside kick like in the third quarter early.
Mhm.
Yeah,
and it
just
uses
to,
that- oh my God.
That's the whole reason why.
Yes.
The surprise of it.
Those rules are in effect, everyone, but people get lazy, and that's what Big Dog Almighty and Gridiron Girl and everyone here has said. You're taking away the strategy. You're taking away the desire to win. And well, what do they call it, right? The NFL. What is the NFL? The No Fun League. When I had the privilege of being the color commentator, and you can take that however you want. When I had the privilege of being the color commentator for the Indoor Football League, and I was doing it for 2 years, one of the rules in the Indoor Football League is when you score a touchdown, you had 15 or 20 seconds to celebrate. Do whatever in the hell you want. Don't be stupid, but you could celebrate, and everyone knew you were going to do it. The rules are you got 20 seconds. If you did more than 20 seconds, penalty. And you know what? There was no fighting in the Indoor Football League because everyone would celebrate however they want. Some of it got pretty darn creative. But the NFL, with this stupid rule, they said, well, you can do some. Dude, just let them do whatever they want to do for 15 seconds. Hey, if I get upped by a better scoring touchdown routine, I'm going to try to come up with a better one. Come on, man. It's harmless. But if you know you're going to do it, so what? Do you guys kind of agree on that? Or you say there should be no spiking the football, no celebration, high five. What should it be?
I think they should be allowed, I'm sorry, Big Dog.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I agree with Raj. They should be allowed to celebrate, and maybe they should let them go for 15 seconds, and then after that get penalized, because the fans look forward to that. Because if you just hand the ball to the ref, fans are going to go, oh my God, here we go. Kickoff screwed up, and now they're going to not let anyone celebrate. And why are we watching these games? Because they're boring, And they're allowed to celebrate a little bit after a sack. So anyway, that's my opinion. I agree with Rod. They should be allowed to go at it.
Look, guys, and NorCal Girl, if you can jump in a moment, but Big Dog and I have talked about this. Number one, you have to be an adult, because look, if you're going to celebrate in someone's face, you know what the other team's going to do? They're going to do the exact same thing to you. And if you're going to be an a-hole about it, expect there to be field justice.
Toma,
exactly. Exactly. It's like, you do that to me, ándale, here we go. That's why
it's an old adage, isn't it? If you can't take it, don't bloody give it.
Bingo. That's it. And that's part, folks, we're talking about an unwritten rule. And I've said over the years, the unwritten rule is don't do to me, I'll treat you respect. You treat me with respect. You
don't show me up.
Yes, exactly. How many times have I said it? That's what the unwritten rules are. Don't show me up. You show me up, I'll remember that shit. And I'll remember a game next week. I'll remember 3 years down the road. And that's what it is. Those are the unwritten rules. And if you can't figure it out, then you have no business. You really don't even know sports. So if these kids, these newer kids, the Nintendo generation, the PlayStation generation, they want to celebrate, let them celebrate. 15 seconds.
Well, NFL's going to start standing for no football league the way it's going.
Oh, that's funny. That's even better. No football league.
Yeah, because I don't know what it is that they're starting to play now, but it's not football.
Well, it ain't football like I remember it. I mean, I can remember, a wide receiver belting off down the park and somebody taking a bloke out. Nobody batted an eyelid. It was just part of the game.
Look, I am of the mind that this is your job. No one does a high five when you go ahead and submit your report on time, under the whatever. It's your job. I've always said James Worthy was the man I admired the most, because when he burned you, and it was every game that he burned you, he never showed the opposition up. He never did the slam dunk. He never, and yes, okay, the fans wanted whatever, but James Worthy was he was a professional. He never embarrassed you, other than his play. Gridiron Girl, what?
He was smooth.
Oh God, he was smooth. Yes, his play showed you up, and
Well,
he
that's the sign
never.
of a good player, isn't it? A good
Yes, Jake
player
Morton.
will
Yes,
use his skill to show you. He doesn't have to showboat it because he knows within himself he can
Mm-hmm.
take you out anytime he wants because he's got the damn skill.
I
There's
told
players around
you.
there like that today, but they just don't have a chance.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I interrupted you, guys. I told you that story that when I was coaching a youth program, and we were playing a softball game, and that team was lighting us up early on. I mean, they were just going round and round and round, and they lost track of the runs. And when they were just lighting us up, they were lighting us up without saying a word. They went cold, and we started coming back and back, and they started like, oh yeah, hooping it up. I immediately said, shut up. Shut up. I brought him over. I says, number one, when they were they were handing us our behind. They never hooped it up. They never rammed it in our face. Now we're doing it. You never do that. Granted, they should have kicked our ass. and we were the underdogs. I told them, don't ever do that. Because you know what? When they were lighting us up, they didn't show us up. And that was one of the biggest lessons I taught them that day was, hey, they weren't dicks to you. Don't be dicks to them. And besides, if you anger a team, they're going to come back and kick your ass again.
Oh yeah.
Don't give them reason. And I've been that way. Don't give them reason to get angry, because an angry player is a dangerous player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't need someone, because the guy that gets traded, when he comes up, that's the next Triple Crown winner for the next 3 days in baseball.
Mhm.
That guy's gonna light you up like you haven't seen it. Like, why did you do that when you were on the team? Oh, he got traded away. He's angry. It happens all the time, right, guys? The minute you trade that guy away, that guy is the next Hall of Famer against you.
No, the Lakers have the reverse on that. We get mega stars that come to the team and then they suck. That's happened now for like 5 or 7 years now. We get this big name player and they just suck. And then they leave us and they become great again.
In the 1980s, Big Dog, the Yankees, almighty, the Yankees were known as the cemetery for pitchers, right? Yankees would trade for all these pitchers and they would go to die there. So yeah, Big Dog, I know exactly what that's like. Oh God, I remember Britt Hume, this big old lefty from Chicago White Sox. He'd won 18 games 2 years in a row. Yankees trade him in the offseason. Oh, he's got something wrong with his hip. Doesn't ever throw a pitch for the Yankees. And he was gone, and they gave up a good player from Don Gullett in the late 70s. Fireballing guy, comes over to the Yankees, dies. Well, he didn't die, but his arm went out. Yeah, Big Dog, I know exactly what you're talking about. The Yankees of the 80s.
Didn't you get Don Sutton at the end of his career?
Oh, I don't think we ever had the privilege of having Don Sutton. We had Tommy John.
Maybe. Well, okay, yeah. Well, Tommy John, yeah, he played for everyone.
Yeah.
If we were watching Almighty House of the Dragon, I would say that Tommy John serviced everyone.
Oh boy.
Oh my God! Yeah, he did. Oh my goodness! All right, guys, that was really funny. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 9:48 a.m. Pacific time. It is August 10th, 2024. In baseball, folks, between August 10th through August 12th, this is where the statistical history comes into place. If you are 8 games or more, there's only one team that has come back from a 12 games behind or greater. And it's between August 10th and August 12th. There's only one team that has come back, and you know who I'm talking about.
The
The
hated ones?
1978 New York Yankees, the hated ones. They're the
No,
only team.
no, the true hated ones. I thought you were talking about the Yankees when they
Yeah.
when they hit that home run. Not the Yankees. I'm sorry, the Giants. when back in what was it, the 50s or whatever, when they were down by like 16 games in July, and they hit the home run on the last game of the season.
Are you talking about the 1960 World Series where the Pirates played the Yankees?
No, it was
and the Yankees
no.
outscored them like 90-13.
No,
and they
this
won
has
4
nothing to
games
do.
to
This
3.
has nothing to do with the Yankees.
Okay, I don't know.
I'm saying the Giants. It was the Giants beating the Dodgers.
Oh, that was on the last day of the season.
Yes,
Joe
that's what
Morgan.
I'm talking
Oh
about.
my God, Gridiron, was that 82 or 83?
No. This was in the 50s or 60s.
Okay, that would be
Don
correct.
Newcomb, I think, gave up the home run to. It was. Oh man, I can't think of the damn person that hit it.
It wasn't Ralph Branco, was it?
No, because it was on the very last. It was like on their last at bat, and they hit the home run to beat the Dodgers.
Well, the hated ones have had the habit of ruining Dodger seasons on the last day of the year.
No, I know, but it was that they were so far behind in
Wow.
like at the end of July, they were like
Yeah.
16 games behind.
I
And
don't
then all of a
recall.
sudden the Dodgers tanked and they took off, and it came down to the very last game of the season.
Wow. No, I don't recall that one. And that was a time when if you finished if you were number 1, you went to the World Series. That was it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
See if you can find that one, Big Dog. But that is
Yeah, I'm looking
really
for it.
cool. All right. In the meantime, really good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. I got to tell you, the hated ones and the Dodgers, that is still a rivalry to this day. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Oh yeah.
It was Bobby Thompson when he hit what's known as a shot heard around the world.
What year was that?
Oh, you're right. It was.
This would have been shit. It just
I'm
talks
sure
about it, but it doesn't give the.
It
Let
was
me see.
1950 something, I guess. Yeah. Well, there are 2 famous shot heard round the world, and you're right. When you said Thompson, you are 100% correct. The other one was the I think it was the 1960 or 61
51.
World Series.
61?
51.
51. Okay, there we
Oh,
go.
how apropos that we're almost 2 years, a decade later, there was another one. Mickey Mantle said when the Pirates beat them in 4 games to 3, he said that is the only time when I believe the best team in baseball got beat. Because if you look it up, I exaggerated the number of runs, but the Yankees did score like 56 runs, and the Pirates scored like 18, and the Pirates won the series 4 games to 3. Every time the Yankees won, they just blew them out of it. But when the Pirates won, they were close games. It doesn't matter. The Pirates were the best team that year. 1951, huh, Big Dog? The shot heard
Well,
around the world.
the Pirates were the winners of the World Series that year.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Thompson, 1951.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wow. It's good stuff. All right.
What Yankees team, Raj, that lost? Do you feel that they were the better team, but they lost for whatever reason? Is there a certain year that just stands out with you?
I believe it was the 1981 team against the very same Dodgers.
Okay.
I felt the Yankee team was better, but I heard years after that there were so many conspiracy theories that the Yankees were threatened, so they had to throw the games. He says, nope. Game 5, Dodger Stadium, Ron Guidry on the mound against the Dodgers, and the Dodgers, Steve Yeager, and who hit the back-to-back home runs, Gridiron Girl? Because the Yankees were winning 1-0, and Ron Guidry was Ron Guidry. The Dodgers couldn't do crap against him, and I believe it might have been Guerrero, and I thought it was Yeager that hit the back-to-back home runs, and the Dodgers won that game 2-1, going
I
back to
don't
New York.
remember.
Yeah, but that was incredible. I don't think the game was fixed. I don't believe it was, because those that was a good Dodger team. But I felt
Wait,
numbers
what?
wise, woman.
I need to record it. Oh shit! Hold on.
No, no. Roger's like me. He admits when if there is a better team, he will admit it. But as he's saying, Dodgers were
okay.
a good team, but
Yeah, I need to clarify that. The Dodgers were a good team. I felt the
But
81 Yankees were the better team. But you know what? It don't matter. It don't matter. Dodgers won. And that was it.
yeah.
But I remember watching games 5 and I was crushed because that was my boy. That was Ron Guidry. I was like, wow. He's always been my favorite pitcher of all time. And he didn't, the Dodgers beat him. They flat out beat him that game. And that was game 5. Series tied 2-2. And then the Dodgers went to Yankee Stadium. Tommy John, who we were still good at the time, was pitching for us. And then the manager, it wasn't Hauser, it was the other guy, pinch hit for Tommy John in the 4th inning with Bobby Mercer with runners on base, and he flied out. And the next pitcher came in, George Frazier. He took 3 losses in the World Series.
Damn.
George Frazier came in, Dodgers lit him up, and I think they won 9-2 going away. It is what it is. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it, buddy. Just got a like from Thomas.
What was that? What was that pitcher's name again that you said?
George Frazier.
That took the 3 losses?
Yeah.
No, what was his name?
George Frazier.
George Frazier. So is George Frazier the Charlie Huff of the Yankees?
In 1981? That's funny.
I used to hate that. Watching the game, we're ahead, and all of a sudden you see Lasorda make his signal, and here comes Charlie Huff, and I'm like, damn it, we're going to lose now. And
Guys,
sure enough.
George Frazier was an excellent setup man, a Goose Gossage.
Okay.
But in that World Series, George Frazier was 0-3. You guys can look it up, man. His ERA was like infinity. Oh my God, it was bad. He was with the Yankees from 81 through 83. Oh, and then he went to the Guardians in 84. Huh.
You mean the Indians?
Yeah, well, they have him as Guardians. You're right, the Indians. I'm gonna see if I can find his numbers for the World Series. It's hilarious, guys. Gosh. Here we go. Postseason batting? No. Postseason pitching. George Frazier. Check it out. In 1981, in the World Series against the Dodgers, he pitched 3 games, lost 3. His ERA was 17.18. He pitched 3.2 innings, gave up 9 hits, 7 runs, 7 earned, walked 3, and he struck out 2. That man had a whip of 3.273. Wow. He got lit up by the Dodgers. So maybe that's what it is. Good morning.
Good morning, Stud Muffin.
Wow.
What's up, guys? I have a couple
Morning,
things I
Dream.
wanted to jump on and say good morning to everybody. And I was hearing that, we're talking about baseball and favorite teams and stuff like that. And the scorekeeper admitted he was kind of wrong, but not really.
He actually came to bat for me on that one. Pardon the pun.
Scorekeepers like me in that regard. We're like, I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
There you go.
That's funny. That's funny.
So I want to play some of my favorite games. All right, we're talking baseball right now. So if you need 1 out from your pitcher, who are you going to?
Okay,
is this all time?
Any pitcher in history, you need 1 out to get out of the game. Not just the inning, the game.
Nolan Ryan's.
Really? Oh, that was quick. Nolan Ryan. I think he is the best brawler. If I want someone to kick the holy living crap out of the team, that's Nolan Ryan. But go ahead. Almighty Gridiron Girl. Excellent question. You need 1 guy to get 1 out to end the game. I, out of respect, have 2 choices, but I have the easiest one. Mariano Rivera, the greatest reliever of all time.
Yep.
But you know
That's
what,
what I
though,
was.
folks?
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, Mariano Rivera is he's the greatest reliever of all time. Sorry, hands down. Scoreboard. Okay, do you know who? Seriously, David effing Cohn.
Yeah.
If you wanted someone, oh my God, and that's as a Met, that's as a Yankee, that's as a Reds. David Cohn, folks. Wow. Uh-oh, did I discuss Gridiron Girl?
Venezuela.
I may have disgusted Gridiron Girl.
Yeah, she's like poof, gone.
Okay, Big Dog, who would be your dream? Like, if you want an out to end the game, who is your guy?
Like you said, Mariano Rivera. I mean, he's the best. I mean, you need a strikeout, or just to get out of the inning and out of the game. I mean, that's why he is the best.
There are a lot of guys. There are a lot of relievers too, but it would be Mariano Rivera. Almighty, I wonder who you would choose, because there was a damn good reliever with the Indians in the 70s into the 80s too.
Well, yeah, but I would pick Dennis Eckersley when he played for the A's. I would go with him because he had the hot hand, and so that's one. That's who I would pick. I mean, I know there was a lot of relievers, but when he was playing with, once he sobered up in Oakland, he was he was unstoppable.
There's a bit of a joke, but it's true, man.
No,
Yeah, it was.
Well, yeah, I mean, he
and
was.
we are glad he did.
Yeah.
So anyway, that
Now,
Okay.
Dream, the question that you posed, is this in the playoffs or is this in the regular season?
Oh,
This is you need the game. Period.
All right. If it's regular, I have an addition. This one's I don't know. You guys probably won't agree with it, but during the regular season, I would pick if he's healthy, Clayton Kershaw.
Good one.
Interesting. Okay.
That's why I said playoffs or regular
oh, that's
season.
right. During the season, Clayton Kershaw was a god.
Yes, but once that playoff started, it was a whole different story.
That's funny. I just out of respect for David Cohn, man.
Yeah.
That guy. Oh, he was. Oh, that you wanted a big game pitcher. Oh man. And that was regular season. That was playoffs, baby. That was David Cohn. All right.
So
anyway,
I'll ask the flip side to that.
Wait a minute. Who's your answer?
Mine, Mariano Rivera. That's yeah. So I mean, you could go Koufax. You could go. There's only a couple people you could really go for, but I have to go with Mo.
Although Eckersley, for many years, I'm not going to say was automatic, but yes, Eckersley, gosh, he was good. He threw 5 pitches? That's not fair, man.
Yeah.
Because he was a starter with Boston, and he threw 5 pitches back then, but he was always, yeah. So, all right, Mo. All right.
Yeah.
NorCal girl.
I love
Oh,
the
you
other.
said Nolan Ryan.
I love the answer of Nolan Ryan though, because that's getting the guy out in a whole nother way. Nolan Ryan's gonna peg him with the ball. Then when he charges the mound, he's gonna have to knock him out.
Well, you guys saw Sports Talk with the Guys, the Facebook page a few weeks ago when I said, "Oh, and today's the anniversary."
Yeah.
Oh my God, I never get tired of that one. Oh my God, oh, it's beautiful. But go ahead.
So I was gonna pose the flip side to that question, but I think the answer is kind of obvious. I hope. When you absolutely need a hit, doesn't need to be a home run, just a hit. Base hit, keep it going, keep the inning alive. Maybe bring a guy from third to home to score, but you need a hit. And I'll start it off you got to go Tony Gwynn.
Oh my God, yes,
that's exactly what I was gonna say. Tony Gwynn. Yep.
There's
Yes.
this man has the craziest stats about just getting a hit.
Yep.
And it's like everybody's like, well, I want that power crusher home run guy to
Nope.
pop up. And I'm like, okay, that's nice. But baseball is a game of singles.
Yes, it
And
is.
if you got to get, I would rather have an entire team that can hit singles all day than fucking one guy that can crush the ball and, and that's it.
NorCal girl, were you also in agreement with Tony Gwynn?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
definitely.
think you did jump at that one. Almighty, who's your guy? Are you gonna go with the human rain delay?
No, no. I thought about it, but no.
Oh, you did.
No, I did not. I was more or less thinking like Ty Cobb or something like that. But Tony Gwynn's a good pick, but it depends how far back you go. I mean, you need a base hit. Ty Cobb always found a way to get on base. He had that high batting average.
That guy is on base. He was
And I
a
mean,
maven, man.
And he played, he played the low ball, whatever game. It wasn't like everyone was going for home runs back then either. So you had that, or Honus Wagner, something like that. Depends how far back you go. But in modern era, yeah, Tony Gwynn, yeah, why not?
Hey, look, Tony Gwynn. If you want to stretch it back a little bit, Rod Carew.
Actually, that was my second choice. Yeah. Wow, we're on the same lines.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about the greatest wrists of all time. Remember how he would bat? He just stand there at the plate, and it was the wrists of power. All he did was put bat on the ball. Rod Carew, that one year he hit 388. Oh my goodness. What do we have? Anime girl, major league batter would be Derek Jeter, playoff hitting king. That's interesting, and I appreciate that comment. So your hitter would be Derek Jeter. Yes, he had a string of the most consecutive hits, and he did have big hits. Sans the Mauer kid out there against Baltimore.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Raj.
No, go ahead. I finished my thought.
I was going to say one of my choices would be Pete Rose.
That was my third choice. Yep.
You know what? That would be a solid bet.
Funny man.
I love that.
Very good.
We have the funny man once again. But anyway, there's a Pete Rose new documentary on Prime where so I watched that. So
how is it?
You did watch it.
I'll give that one a look.
It's pretty good. I don't know if it's another attempt to get more attention for the Hall, but it goes over his history pretty well and his personal life. But I don't know if you. It's a good documentary about Pete Rose. I mean, does
it go over the that relationship he had with that young girl at the end?
Gosh, I don't know. I can't.
No,
remember.
It's not in there, folks. Pete Rose.
You saw it?
What happened in 1999 when he was invited to the event, the greatest of all time, the 100 years, whatever, and then Gray, the announcer from NBC, insulted him on air. And it was crazy what was going on. Pete Rose was getting a lot of love, and then two things happened. They found the bat in the bar. They X-rayed it. There's cork in it. And then he got nailed playing with a significantly younger child. And
he got nailed for trying to get nailed?
Well, he nailed. Sorry.
No, he was in the relationship with her. She was 16, 17.
Yeah, but it wasn't a 1 year thing. It'd been for a little bit.
Yeah, it had been for a few years.
Well, then they didn't cover that because I would have remembered something.
No, they wouldn't cover that. Of course not.
And then that's when all his about getting him back or letting him into the Hall, all that went away as soon as that came out.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I guess it would. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. It was over at that point. Hey, guys.
All right, just breaking news right now. The U.S. women's team has taken the gold for the soccer in a nail-biting match against Brazil.
Wow. That's cool. They were able
women's soccer team is back on top.
That's awesome. They were able to get a Brazilian. Awesome.
And the beauty of it is
Mm.
that the American team was not rated number 1 anymore.
No, they weren't.
They put that one to bed. Oh, I'm sorry. They approved them wrong.
So another gold medal for the U.S.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see whether Japan.
Sorry. Dream muted himself.
That's because he's in the bathroom. I'm just wondering how it's going to end. Whether Japan or the U.S. who's going to have more gold, since that's really the only race right now.
You mean China and the U.S.?
China. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yes, Japan is
they
way
all
down
look. Oh, sorry.
Uh-oh.
there. Roger.
I didn't say anything. I didn't actually say anything.
Mm.
Oh, I just got it right now, Big Dog, from the Washington Post. The exact same thing that you had. 1-0. Yep. The first Olympic gold medal since 2012.
Wow.
Oh, and it was one of the big 3, Mallory Swanson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's good.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, something about baseball. Wow. All right, well, I'm going to have to do 2 things, folks. I think I've had a little bit too much coffee, and I'm going to make myself another cup of coffee. I have to step away for about 2-3 minutes. So, NorCal Girl, you have the deck, and Big Dog, you have the con. So you're running. So in other words, NorCal Girl's running the operation, but Big Dog is the man.
Well, right now on the medal count, guys, China has 37, and I'm not sure if the USA has been updated because I'm not sure if they had 33 coming in this morning or now it's at 30.
Yeah, 33 they had coming in this morning.
Okay, so now they're at 34. China's got 37, so China has increased it because this morning when we read at the top of the show, it was 34-33. So China's picked up 3 golds since this morning.
When I started looking at it, we were 37-33. So I don't know if yours updated later or.
Oh, okay. Mine might have updated later then. Because right now I still have it. I have it at 37-33. I could have sworn it was 34-33, but you probably got the update before I did.
It was earlier last night when I checked around midnight. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. I guess mine wasn't. I guess I didn't refresh.
Or whatever, yeah.
Oh.
So, and Australia is in 3rd with 18.
Yeah.
So.
And I believe France is in 3rd all around, correct? Yes. So France has got 58, China has 88, and we have 113.
Yeah.
Total medals.
For total medals, correct.
Great showing by the U.S. this year. They've made a comeback on a number of events.
France and Germany are for total goals are tied, both at 58.
Oh, okay.
But when you look at the other breakdown, it breaks down differently.
Well, let's see. I wonder if so Britain. Oh, that's why, because France has 1 more gold. They rated by, so even though they're tied, it's whoever has the most gold medals gets the nod.
Okay. Basically, whoever gets to be the one higher.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, because the only, well, yeah, I was going to say the only things that are the same with France as far as the breakdown is France has 22 bronze, whereas Germany is 24 bronze. So that's where the split is. But
see, you're talking about total medals, right? Because I have Germany way down at the bottom. That Germany only has 30 altogether.
I have them having a total of 58.
Huh? Because Germany, for me, I have them 12 gold, 10 silver, and 8 bronze. And as far as I know, Germany should be GER, right? That is Germany, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. What my list shows is Great Britain is tied with France with 58.
I have that down where Germany is. I wonder if whoever was updating what I'm looking at flipped them by accident.
Could be. Yeah, because I have Great Britain with 14 gold, 17 silver, 20 silver and 24 bronze, for a total of 58 tied with France.
Okay, because that's what I have for Germany.
Huh. It could be. Maybe if let me go get off of ESPN.
I would trust ESPN compared to these are just little glips that I get when you scoot over one of your, I guess, news sites or whatever. It breaks down everything, what your weather is and all that other stuff, just in general.
Let's see.
I'm wondering. Okay, let me look it up this way.
Yeah, so Great Britain does have 58.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
And Germany does have 30.
Germany is 12. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I went and I looked up a different site. I'm sorry.
Yeah, same here.
The results, and these are from Olympics.com. And the
Yeah,
results,
that's what I had to do.
the big dog saying is the reason France is one above Britain is France has got 15 golds while Britain only has 14 golds.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had to actually upload a different site to get the stuff instead of the little mini fingernail clips.
It's like USA and China. I've got USA with 34 golds, but China with 37 golds.
Correct.
Yep.
But if you total it up, the USA's got 114 medals while China's only got 88.
Yep.
That's right.
And then Austria down.
I was channeling scorekeeper.
I noticed we've lost Big Dog, not Big Dog, we lost Almighty and Gig.
Oh, we did?
You know what?
Oh,
I get
shit,
on the
you're right.
I jump on the show for a couple minutes and everybody runs away. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
It's your magnetic personality and brilliant, magnetism just throws them off.
Yeah.
Bugs them up.
My
so when they
personality is like we're two positives and we're repelling each other.
Yeah.
So Dream, when they have a roulette as an Olympic sport, you're gonna jump in?
I'd say there's a 50-50 chance.
I would love for at least my sister country to have gotten a few more medals than they got, but good old Serbia.
Oh, okay.
I call it my sister country because we have so many Serbians on one of our sites, and we're doing so much of the Serbian actors and stuff behind the scenes with the ARC and interviews and stuff. So,
okay, interesting.
Yeah.
And how many medals do they have?
They have a total of 4: 2 golds, 1 silver, 1 bronze. Like I said, I'd like to be able to stop laughing, Dream. I can hear.
No, I was coughing.
Oh, okay, it was a cough. Okay.
Allergies. It's all the pollen in Arizona.
I right now I would love to trade your pollen for all of our smoke.
Dream. The pollen on the East Coast, especially in Georgia, is bad. How is it now that you're in Arizona, which should be clearer for you?
I'm in a desert. It was a joke.
I was wondering. I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, very good. I apologize. I missed it.
All he has
we
is
lose Almighty?
pollen.
We lost Almighty?
Yes, we did.
You left and everybody left.
Yeah,
he might have had another power outage. Remember, he said he had a power outage earlier today.
Oh no, I missed that. But since it wasn't about me, I wasn't listening.
I was about to say you just weren't listening.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that supposed to sting? Oh, here we go. Yes, anime girl.
Nothing. I just hit a button to see if it was still working, and it is. That's all.
Oh, congratulations. It works.
Just to prove I am alive. I may not feel it, but I am alive.
Thank you for being a team player and joining us.
Hey, you know the saying, live, laugh, toaster bath.
I like that.
That's funny. That is good.
Not that we condone that. That is not the opinion of Sports Talk with the guys. That was all jokes said in humor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't need to. Thank you for putting the disclaimer, which I felt was unnecessary. But thank you for that. I wholeheartedly agree with that disclaimer, I guess. Yeah. How has it been, Dream? You haven't been with us for a little bit. I know I stepped away for a bit. And folks, I didn't mute myself. I thought I did. I didn't. So I was calling my little kitties a moment ago.
Oh no, you were on mute, but you just admitted to it. No, everything's been good over here. Just been working like crazy, and just having fun. You know, just living life and working the corporate gig for now, and you know, trying to keep my nose clean and stay out of trouble.
Oh, you actually said that on air. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You keeping your nose clean, Dream? I can't believe that.
Always.
Dream is a saint. He is an ungod. He is a saint.
I'm sorry.
I didn't realize that Satan had saints, but yeah, I guess so.
Wow.
Well, no, he's the patron saint of gambling.
Yes. That'll work too.
Okay.
Well, no, they already have one. That's St. Anthony. No, not St. Anthony, St. Jude.
St. Anthony is the one of lost causes. That's my boy.
No, that was, yeah, that's right. That's St. Anthony. That's
actually, right. If you've lost something and you need a little bit of assistance, that's the one you're like, yo, Anthony, I lost my keys and little bit of help over here. I believe
it's like I lost my rent money. Where did it go? It was on black. Damn.
Oh.
Is St. Jude really the gambling one?
No. I was thinking of the patron saint of lost causes.
Yeah.
And
that's yeah.
No, Saint Anthony is lost things. St. Jude is lost causes, I believe.
Yeah, probably, yes. Now, my sister's favorite one was San Martin de Porres because he was the one that cared for the little animals, our little fuzzy creatures.
Yes.
And I remember that wonderful meme 20, 30 years ago that said, cardiac, the stuff that gets into our heart, whatever, that's God's revenge for eating his furry little friends or something like that.
Oh, Lord.
You mean cholesterol gets in your heart?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's the one. That's God's revenge for eating his furry little friends. Yeah.
That's funny.
I like that. That one's old. That one's been around for a long time. Because as you know, my patron saint, other than St. Francis, for a while there, I had the one that was unnamed. That was the one that I would, remember, the unnamed one. In other words, some guy or girl got all the news for the day, but someone else did something incredible and they went unnamed, and I went with them, and unnamed just got boring after a while. And then, of course, I went with my other boy, who's right here, Thomas More, for one of the greatest biblical bitch slaps of all time.
Yeah.
When he tells him, he says, so what is the title that you have? And he says, Exchequer of Wales, or whatever the title was. And he says, to give one soul for the world, I can understand that. But for Wales? Oh, my God.
Oh. You realize you have just created a diplomatic incident for Wales, don't you?
Yeah.
Maybe a principality, but the Welsh do not forgive or forget, Roger. Be careful.
No, but you're not from Wales, so that's all right.
No, I'm not from Wales, but there's a few around here that are. I mean, we've got the Royal Welsh Fusiliers just down the road, man.
Yeah, few. It's okay. I'm worried about the Highlanders.
Raj, did St. Christopher get his sainthood back, or is he still Mr. Christopher?
As in Columbus?
No, St. Christopher? Remember they took his sainthood away?
Wait. I
What,
missed
the
that.
patron
Bro.
saint of travelers, Saint Christopher. That one.
Yes. Yes.
Saint Christopher, bearer of light. I mean, what?
They took away his sainthood?
That was decades ago. I was just
I don't
wondering if
remember
it got
that.
back. Let me make sure.
Decades
I knew
ago.
Saint Christopher was still a saint.
Oh, you look it up right now. In no way did the administration decanonize. Very good, big dog. Whatever happened to St. Christopher? Is he still a saint? That's the question. And it says, no way did the church decanonize St. Christopher or anyone else, despite the lack of historical evidence surrounding his life. St. Christopher is still worthy of our devotion and prayers, and each of us should be mindful that he too is called to be a bearer of Christ. So I guess not. And folks, before you guys go any further, we do not pray to them for those of us that are of such ilk. As it says in the biblical translation, we seek them out for assistance. That's what it says in the Bible. Hey,
You
if you need to
don't
build a
pray
house,
to them, you pray through them.
Yes. I love it when they say, well, you pray to saints. No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. I love it when people tell me that. It's like, no.
Like, let's not play this game, Mr. Sola Scriptura. All right. Yeah, I've had too many of those conversations.
Oh, Dream. Thank you. I hadn't had one of those in a while. Oh. Anytime, Dream. Thank you. Oh.
Oh, man. I love it. You know what I would always do?
I overdid that one. I'm sorry, but that was a biblical Woody. I'm sorry.
We would have, we'd go eat, and then it would be like, I'd make sure and take him to somewhere where we could have like shrimp. And they'd be like, oh, well, this, and this is wrong. I'm like, look at what's in front of you. Yeah. What are you eating? They're like, shrimp. I'm like, yeah, can't have that. Sorry, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
When Dream told me that story and I was a part of it, I don't know, maybe once, maybe twice. That's why I've always said I'm a bottom feeder, baby. I love shrimp. Oh, my God. When Dream used that one, I thought it was hilarious.
All right, I got to get running, guys.
Thanks, Dream.
Great. I will talk to y'all later, okay?
Miss you, buddy.
All right, man. Take care.
Bye, Dream.
And I owe you big time for that last Woody one. Thank you. I really do. All right, buddy. All right, folks. Well, there it is. We're running at 10:27 a.m. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, and it is August 10th. We're going to go for, if we do go further, we're going to go about 30 minutes because we're going to end up at 11 o'clock because we do have a guest following us at noon today Pacific time, and I am going to take a moment, as promised, that we're going to go over these, oh my God, these just unreal schedule of guests just over the next few days, folks. I'm going to show you right now at ndbmedia.net. Check it out. Today, Ryan Adams, Angus Medford of the Ark on the 10th. On August 16th at also noon, Diana Bermudez, who plays Kimmy Joma of the Ark. And then we have Stacy Reed on the 18th, who will be at 12 p.m. Pacific time again. And then we have India Sage Wilson on the 19th at 6 p.m. Pacific time. And then on the 23rd, John Paul Nickel, co-executive producer and writer of the Ark. On the 25th, Jessica Yemi. On the 31st, Paul Leonard Murray. October 6th, Pavel Jurinic, Felix Strickland.
September 6th, not October.
September 6th. Thank you. For those of you listening, you hereby been corrected. On September 23rd, which will basically be our 16th day or 17th year kickoff on that Monday, Madeline Hendricks Lewin, co-producer and writer of the Ark. And these are just the confirmed guests. And I believe last night I had a conversation with Michael. There's yet another unconfirmed guest, and it's just unreal. It is August, letter A, for the Ark, It is incredible. So join us later on, and a lot of stuff going on, folks. Absolutely incredible. Yesterday, you missed Milan Todorovic, director of the Ark, and many other things, folks. It's just wow, incredible amount of stuff going on right now on the network. So you guys can check it out. Stay in tune. If you guys will do us a solid, head on over to YouTube, subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000,000. I mean 1,000. I mean 1,000,000, and it would be absolutely awesome. And we do appreciate. Where are we at now? We were at 333 last week, and I'm going there now. Let me see. What are we at? Wow, we're up 9 to 342. I'm stunned. I'm just eternally grateful, folks. We're trying to get to 1,000. Mr. Gama.
I found the article. So he wasn't desainted;
Oh,
he was demoted by Pope Paul the Sixth.
oh,
Evidently, it said the Catholic Church removed. This was an article in 2014, April 26, 2014, and it goes on, in the article. It says the Catholic Church removed 93 saints from universal calendar and
yeah.
revoked their feast days in 1969 when Pope Paul VI revised the canon of saints and determined that some of the names had only ever been alive as legends or not enough known about them to determine status. One of them was Saint Christopher. Says among Catholicism's most popular saints, Christopher was listed as a martyr. Legend had it that he carried a child who grew increasingly heavy across a river. The child was supposed to be carrying the weight of God. But there isn't enough historical evidence the man ever existed, so Pope Paul VI dropped him or demoted him,
And that was
which
in
took him off the
19.
calendar.
Was that in 1960?
1969.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
some old fart voted for by some more old fart demoted some guy that never existed. Oh,
That
wow.
possibly never existed.
Cool.
So that was my misunderstanding.
He just got taken off the calendar.
Yeah. Now you who were studying to be a priest, is that a big deal to be taken off the calendar
Yes.
and
It
have
is.
your feast day taken away?
Yeah. We there are not 365. There's quite a bit more.
Yeah.
But they only celebrate a certain number, and it's more than one. And to have them removed on an official feast day, yeah.
Okay.
You see, Thomas More is July or June 22nd, and that's a personal day for me because I respect the guy. Look, I have his information right here in front of me. It's kind of cool. June 22nd, which is also Operation Barbarossa, 1941. But the reason why I follow and respect Thomas More is because, I mean, if there's a Renaissance man, it's Thomas More. Educated, knowledgeable, skilled, a decent human being that believed in treating people well. Um, I could find some other worse acts to follow. But that's the one that I kind of quietly
I
celebrate.
had you more down as a Thomas Cromwell supporter myself.
Okay, now Thomas Cromwell was someone special as well.
I thought you more Thomas Cromwell than anyone else, but never mind.
He also stood up to him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Being that he was the exchequer, I appreciate that. I get that. I like that. I just love Thomas More's line. It's one of the greatest lines ever. It's absolutely phenomenal. I mean, the guy was quick. He had a sense of humor. I've read many of his poems and writings. Thomas More was, oh my God, he would be a genius today. he was smart back then. He would be smart today too. So he's a good guy. Anyway,
Yeah, we had a few. We had a few.
you've had a few, yes. Cromwell was another one, yes. Not the only one though. But all right, yeah. All right, folks. Doing very, very well on this glorious Saturday morning. Go ahead, Big Dog, please.
I have one more baseball tidbit. So the final game of the Oakland A's before they become the Sacramento A's.
Just the A's.
Yes. So the fans of Oakland are, of course, throwing daggers and insults and everything else at the owner of the A's because he is now price gouging the tickets to that final game as he is expecting it to be a complete sellout.
Oh, the last game? Yeah.
Yes. So the nosebleed seats.
Are they 2,000%? Just screwing with NorCal girl. Oh my gosh, she's looking at. Sorry, Big Dog, go.
So
got that right away,
the worst seats in the house, so to speak, which is the 300 level, the very last row. They usually go for, I believe it's $4 or $6. They are going for $250 right now. And as you go further and further down, of course, the price increases dramatically.
Or do we say exponentially?
Exponentially, yes. So he is price gouging his own fans one final time before they leave. And of course, the fans are not happy. I'm not sure how the sale of the tickets are going, but they are changed. Evidently, this change came. I believe the article was written midweek, and they were saying, I guess those tickets that are now $250 or $350, whatever I said. Like on Tuesday, they were $30, and then Wednesday, he hiked. That's when he did the price hike. So
yeah. So if you were smart enough to get your tickets early, so
yeah.
I am still planned to go up there before the season ends. I'm hoping to get up there because I want to get that stadium off the list. I don't know if you guys heard, but in the last week and a half, the stadium has been sold.
Has it?
Yeah, the owner, this guy who's the owner of them, sold his portion of 120. I'm going all by memory, just what I read in that one article. It has been sold to a group that is going to be using the stadium. It's a local group. I don't pretend to know all the details, but if you look it up, it has been sold, and it's local control now. I'm sorry?
Is it going to be a church?
I thought it was going to be a sports thing. It could be. It could be open to anything. Look, it could always be. It could be a church every day. You play baseball at night anyway.
Well, if you remember, the Forum was a church for a while.
Yeah.
In between the Lakers leaving and what AEG took over, whenever they took over.
Yeah, remember Madison Square Garden had an innership. I don't know what the hell that is. Thank God Dream wasn't here for that one because he would judge me harshly. But that's
it was the Galactica back at finding the 13th colony. It was intershipped in space. We couldn't see it, but it was still there.
I appreciate that. People actually do come to my defense. I should acknowledge that more often. The MSG had something involved for a little bit, and they got rid of their interest, right, Big Dog? It was kind of, I mean, not recent per se, but they sold it a few years ago.
What's that?
MSG sold their interest in Madison, in the Great Western Forum. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I forgot who owns it now. And of course, Ballmer owns it now. That's right. Steve Ballmer owns it. And there was a lot of
congestion. I drove by there yesterday. It's almost ready, if not already ready. It's crazy.
Well, you're talking about the Intuit Center?
The Intuit Dome, yeah.
The Intuit Dome, excuse me.
Or whatever it is.
It should be open, I believe, in the next 2 weeks because I believe their first concert, I believe, is August 15th, I believe.
Yeah, we talked about that in another episode. You might not have been there, Big Dog, when I mentioned the first few events that it was gonna. Yeah, they're kicking it off with a concert. We've also talked about having to sit in the section where it's called the wall, where
Yeah, we
they're
talked
actually
about
going
the
to be
wall.
Yeah.
monitoring the fan. Uh,
Yeah.
what?
I went into that big time. Yeah. To be if you're right behind the backboard, that's like the VIP section of the wall, but that entire side of the arena is the wall. And then there's like a VIP wall. And that VIP wall, that's one where if you're not wearing Clipper gear and you're not cheering to a certain amount, you get your ticket revoked because
Wow.
you're not enough of a fan.
I know
Okay.
I'd be inclined to. I know I'd be inclined to say to somebody that told me that, but be very impolite.
Anime girl?
Yes.
I don't know to what you refer. Would you elucidate, please?
If I paid to go into a certain area of a sports arena and some little Hitler walks up to me and says, "You are not that much of a fan because you're not wearing this, that, and the next thing," I would tell him to foxtrot Oscar and stick his head where his posterior is.
Kind of agree with you on that one.
Yeah, so do I.
In fact, I don't know if I'd be so polite.
One of my favorite lines, Big Dog knows I haven't used it in a long time, but when I would really get frustrated with someone, I said, dude, take your finger out of your nose, thumb out of your mouth, and your head out of your ass. And people would say, go ahead, keep trying to figure it out. When you figure it out, get back to me. But that was my response, whereas Anime would say the same thing, Foxtrot Oscar.
You know, and I'm pretty sure Clipper fans are all gung ho for it because it's a special section and blah blah blah, and you get all these treats. But I really want to find out when one or two fans get kicked out of that section for not being, super fans. Then we're gonna really hear, the true feelings.
Yeah.
I mean, there's being a fan and then there's being a prize prat. And buying everything from head to foot makes you nothing more than a prize prat.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, your eloquence at times. Jesus.
Yeah, and evidently, if you're not, like, say if you and I went, Raj, like the way when we go to Angel games or Dodger games, I'll wear my Angel uniform, you'll wear your Yankees uniform. Were we in that section and we went to a Laker Clipper game, if we wore Laker stuff, we would not even be allowed to walk into that section. I mean, to me, that's a bunch of BS that you're telling me who I can and cannot root for.
Yep.
Basically. I mean, that's like saying you can't go into a Star Trek convention dressed as somebody from
a Yankee.
Star Galactica?
Star Galactica or, Lost in Space. You've got to be in a Star...
Babylon 5.
Or Babylon 5, exactly. You've got to be dressed as a Star Trek... Foxtrot Oscar, mate. It's science fiction. Who gives a monkeys? I'm coming in.
I agree.
All these bloody little Hitlers that walk around, self-important.
Hey, watch your language. There are a lot of people that can't walk around, all right? Keep it cool, Aisha.
Oh, pardon me while I pump up my chair wheels.
Oh, God. Oh, that's good.
You're beyond team play. Most of you all are beyond team players, man. Some people, and I say that because some people just don't get it, but most of the time you guys get it. I mean, the funniest one I think I have is where someone will say a swear word and then I'll jump in like 8 seconds later, right? Big talk.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, damn it. Beep! It's part of the fun. It's what we do.
It makes the world go round, I suppose.
It does. And it makes absolutely sense. Liz, I almost programmed it for 6:40 p.m.
I would hurt you if you did that.
Oh, can I watch?
I'm
Can I
about
watch?
to have it right now.
Thank
Can I
you.
watch? You're going to hurt him. Can I watch? I want to see. I want to see.
I'll sell tickets.
Cool. Have you got to
I'll
wear
set up the
special
bl-
uniform?
I'll set up the bleachers because there's going to be a lot of people wanting tickets.
Sadly,
Yeah.
I readily
Oh.
acknowledge that. Hey, we can put it under buymeacoffee.com and people could donate to that. Oh, damn.
Instead of where's Wally, it's where's Roger.
Actually, we had a similar Where's Roger for a while. It was absolutely hilarious because early on, to make fun of people, I would take on the Forrest Gump persona. And somehow Big Dog and I were doing it alone. And out of the blue, I said, Big Dog, we should help out our buddy Forrest. And I went into the whole thing about, Forrest was always looking for his buddy Charlie, but he never found him. Well, folks, we would like to help our friend Forrest. If you know of, can find, or if you can provide proof of someone of Vietnamese descent with the first name Charlie, we'll give you $10. And we want to help our buddy Charlie. We did that for 5-6 years, Big Dog? No one ever. Well, I was at work one day and I was telling a coworker what we did. He says, "Oh my God, Raj, that is so insensitive." But my neighbor, he's Vietnamese, and his son is named Charlie. Dude, have him call in. We'll send him a Starbucks card. Oh my God, but he never had the nerve to tell him. But there's a kid in Garden Grove, California. We're like, oh, okay, really, what a shock. A Vietnamese descent, and his first name is Charlie. Can't make that up.
That's just so bad.
I mean, folks, it still is out there, basically. If you can provide us someone, if the kid's first name is Charlie and he's Vietnamese. But I think at the time we said he had to have been born in Vietnam, right, Big Dog? And then we changed it. We're just like, hey.
Well, were his parents
anyone named Charlie?
Vietnam?
I'm sorry?
Were his parents born in Vietnam? Did they understand the connotation? Okay.
Oh, they understand the connotation.
Listen, we had a Fijian sergeant major who decided to open up a mobile fish and chip van, and to get the customers in, he put on the back of it "Buy British," not "Buy British," "Buy British." This guy's Fijian, but he got away with it. The amount of people that went to the fish and chip van, read what was on the back, and went round the side to tell him. Saw this 6 foot bloody 7 Fijian that was built like a brick toilet, to say that you misspelt it and just said, "Never mind, I'll buy the fish and chips instead." It worked.
Look, that's funny. I'm sorry. I know I'm going to get canceled for it, but you know what? That's funny. That's the sense of humor, man.
I mean, he was some hell of a guy, this Sergeant Major. 6'7".
Wow.
He used to play rugby.
Wow.
Well, I say play rugby. When he was on a rugby pitch, it was more "I'm a tank" crunch, just keep out the way. He'd been good at American football, he would have been in his day, but not now.
No kidding. All right, Liz, I've got it going.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll send it over to Marsha too.
I apologize that I didn't get it. I'm going to be back to scheduling. You know what? It was a rough week, folks. I had
it happens.
Bunch of whatevers. I didn't have COVID. I felt like I did have a cold for a little bit, which was kind of funny. But beyond that, no, it was all good.
You just frustrated me with one thing because
really, what a shock!
I was rushing to finish 1980, and we had our neighbor next door had a whole new sidewalk and her driveway put in, so they ripped up their cable stuff. And not yesterday, but Thursday, all of a sudden about 2:00, I lost all internet. We lost everything. And so I'm like panicking, going, I still have 3 hours to go through. I'm not going to make it. That's why I didn't get notice that you called. I didn't get to notice that Mike had called. I've all of a sudden noticed I'm getting text.
I'm shocked that you missed Michael's call.
Oh, I ignore Michael all the time. So because I have to sometimes.
Yeah, because now I'm canceled because of Michael.
Uh-oh.
And yet when I talked about everything that he did a few seconds ago, he was silent.
But no, because it's
And
up
what
to
do
me
I
to
always
finish
say?
this.
I always say, thank you, Michael. But look, no word. But then I say something, and he's like, oh, you're canceled.
But I was struggling to get this done. I finally got it done 20 minutes before 6 and was relieved. I looked over and then noticed everybody was blowing up my phone. It's like, voting? What voting? And I had to go look. That's why I
You
had
guys should
no.
have continued it. Last year the temperature was up. I was running a temperature yesterday, and I to this don't know why, and it was not a good day.
It could have
And
been stress. It could have been if you were out there just overheating in general.
it could have been stress, but being out there, I wish I could say it was not there. And but then when you finally answered me, I'm like, okay, I think I can go now. And then I saw your comments. I'm like, all right, forget it.
Yeah.
I was like, forget it. So
Well, everybody was like, okay, what are you going to do? What are we going to do? And it's like, we hadn't had
really,
an answer
I
from
didn't
you.
see any of that. Okay,
Yeah.
but I
was
wasn't
getting,
paying attention either because when I put the notice at 2 o'clock, I was like, man, I feel this bad at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. There's no way.
yeah.
So I try to give you guys as much notice as I can,
Oh,
or
it
as I could.
happens. It happens.
But I think we're going to move it to
The 22nd, because everybody wanted the
yes.
22nd.
It was right now moved to the 15th. It'll be moved to the 22nd, which will be okay. And watch Michael have a cowl over that one.
Nah. The only thing that Michael will have a cow over, and I'm partially in agreement, was I would have liked to have gotten this done sooner because there's so many guests coming in from the Ark.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Get what done sooner?
Get all of the Battlestar stuff done so we can have a break for a bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, we could just take a break. But no, people are tuned in. They know we have one left.
Yeah.
So I will make an announcement that we're going to do it on the 22nd. That way they know better. 2 more are being canceled, or 2 more are being scheduled. Yeah.
Yay. Thank you,
I
Michael.
mentioned that there is one confirmed. Oh, no. That's being scheduled. Michael mentioned that he called me late last night. And I told him, yeah, as to when we could schedule. And you did say there was another one. So, wow. This is August for the Ark. Unbelievable, folks. Absolutely unbelievable. We are coming to an end of the program. We're at about 7 or 8 minutes. Big Dog, did you have anything else that you wanted to go over?
Nope, I've covered everything I needed to.
And I appreciate that, folks. We went over a lot of material today.
Yeah,
Aisha, is there anything that you wanted to go over? Oh, and Aisha, before anything else, we can pre-record our history programs. I'm willing to do that with you. And I think NorCal Grow, as long as we can get an update and we could include you in, and we just record them and then post them later. I have no problem doing that.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. We'll work it out.
If there's some topics that you want to do, because folks, I am centric allies. Liz immediately went for something that was on the other side of the axis, which was really creative, something that I wouldn't consider doing. And that's what we're going to do in September. We may pre-record that one. We may do it live. I don't know. But
because it'd be really cool to get Anime Girl's viewpoint on this, because this is her part of the world's knowledge. So
yeah, I do admit I am a Pacific theater guy. Oh, been all my life, but I know the European, but yeah, I am a Pacific theater. So okay. Oh, these are new, so it's 4 then. that if he says these are new, there 2 more are being scheduled. Okay, so these are the 2 that he mentioned already, and now 2 more. Wow, that's crazy. All right, folks. Well, like I said,
be very busy.
A little over an hour, Angus will be returning, and Ryan Adams, and we're looking forward to that. It's going to be at noon, a little over an hour on the same network. Check it out. And yeah,
I just got my Facebook reminder for it, literally as you were talking.
Anything else, Anime Girl?
Nope, I got nothing.
All right. Okay, then I think we're just going to go ahead and end it early at this point. I want to thank everyone that's come over to visit with us, folks. Again, believe it or not, it still blows us away. We are
Yes.
eternally grateful and thankful that you would choose us to spend some time with. And it's just I know from my thinking, I don't know if the big dog ever had that thinking, but we I thought we were doing this really more for ourselves because we wanted to do it. If
Oh
someone
yeah.
actually came to listen to us, holy crap, right, big dog?
Yep. Exactly.
And
I didn't think I was going to last this long today. But, you know.
Oh, I'm glad you did though.
you've been a team
hope-
So am
player,
I.
young lady. You
And
And
you
hopefully it
you sound a lot
distracted you.
better too than from when you first got on.
Yeah, I was gonna say hopefully it distracted you enough to where you're feeling better.
you
Well,
are important. And I was thinking of, well, actually, I may have the program tonight after all. And again, I apologize for not scheduling. Again, today or this week was lousy. But if my co-host can stay on with me, I have a good story to tell them. I can't say it publicly, of course, but I think they'll find it funny. Or say, no, you're a psycho. But hey, it is what it is. But I will be talking about I Pick Girl tonight. That's the theater one. Big Dog laughs, and I think he actually did want to hurt me once or twice when I did tell him about the things that had happened at that theater, where I could feel the phone, where he was like, Big
You
Dog's
talking about
not
the
into, he's not into hurting people. But I swear to God, I felt like Big Dog wanted to harm me after those two. Whoa, 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 whoa.
after the girl bought you the drink? Yes, yes, I did.
Yeah, that one was genuine. I think he was trying to reach through the phone and pull that Daffy Duck stuff. Where they like,
I still cannot believe you were that naive.
See, I've told that
honestly
story under
cannot
different
believe you
circumstances.
were that
You know what?
naive.
I was that stupid because the drink arrived. I'm like, and remember they're pods, so I'm like, what? Bruce, what the hell, dude? You know I don't drink, but I didn't make a scene. I'm like, why the hell did you? Oh, it's liquor. Oh,
Yep.
it was actually good. I don't know what it was to this day, but it was a good drink. Oh, and as I said, when I walked out in the lounge of the theater, there was like 4 or 5 people in a semicircle around someone who was seated. And when I walked out, she turned, looked at me, and had a smile on her face. And I, who have suffered with my whatever, I'm like, yeah, she's looking at someone else. And, I just full denial. And I look back and say, sorry for being things of, I was like, man, she was cute too. I was like, damn. I know. I'm a sexist
Talk
bitch.
about
So.
Vestal Virgin. Gee,
I'm stupid when it comes. That was funny, anime girl. That was damn funny. But yes, I will have more details about that one. There was another one that happened at the theater, and that one was pretty damn funny too. So I was actually hoping going yesterday. I was like, I wonder of all the luck if I Pick Girl. That's what I call her. I Pick Girl. If she would have been there again. But if she would have been, she's like, no, he is stupid, dumbass. I had never ever had someone purchase a drink for me.
Wow.
That's why, and I was like, man.
With that sort of result, you'll never have one again either.
Big
no,
Dog's
learned.
dying laughing on that one.
So he
Oh my
learned.
God.
So next time when it happens,
I
he'll
doubt
know
there's
what to
going to be
do.
a next time. I've already been damned to hell on that one.
Oh. I'm
All right,
wishing
folks.
you good luck.
It is the trials and tribulations of the sad individual. But folks, this was a great program. I thank Almighty. I thank Gridiron Girl. I thank Dream and everyone in the chat room that was able to join us. Obviously, Jay and Lethal Migraine. Thank you, folks. Michael down there, Talented Universe. Folks, we're just thrilled. Check us out. There's a lot of stuff going on. And if you feel that we're worthy of it, you can always support us at buymeacoffee.com/NDB Media. And we do thank you guys. For now, Big Dog, we have about a minute to go. I ask you to take us out.
All right, guys, enjoy your weekend. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. And enjoy sports. And Just enjoy time with family and friends because that's what it's all about.